hello Lifted, hello Azazel, hello Kawake, hello Frog, hello Monkey, hello Lefcon, hello Seno Gemini, hello Couch, hello Water, hello Batris, hello Daniel, hello Navox, hello Shinato, hello Raptor, hello Falcon, hello Brutalix. Yeah, 2 runs in a row, no focus cards, pretty rare. Hello Friday, my Prime Sun 16 months, special lot. Hello Zawa, Hoodstein, hello Loco, hello Bolodut. But yeah, it's pretty rare. The 5% of runs that you don't see focus, no, is it's like roughly 5%. Yeah, is without the effect consumed by a scope and focus potion, no. But we did have a focus potion here, and we did have a bias cock in this run that I did not take. So these are not even the runs that you see absolutely nothing, yeah? Focus wise. Yeah, we did see something, we just... This one I kept it for the hard fight, and the other one I didn't even pick it. Hello Bob. Hello Melans. Hello Benjito. Hello Pearl Drummer. Hello No Lover. Oh, no common relic, so I'm already lost. I'm already confused at what to do. We probably take and remove 2. Ideally we walk into the path with no shops, so remove 2 gets weaker. Because with the remove 2, we want the option to go to the elite shop. Like, we are not necessarily going there, yeah? But we want the option to go there. Because especially remove 2 strike, you are pretty dependent on the early card rewards. It is possible for a 4 elite path to happen. It's like here you do floor 6 into floor 8 into here is 1 fire only, you know. 1 fire only is a bit weak when you take remove 2 stats, that you want more fires. You can also pivot to the last fire here, but of course you do 3 elites before the second upgrade, yeah. Otherwise you can take like this part, like 1, 2, 3, 4 into fire elite, fire elite, fire elite, burning elite even. So it's like 3 fires, 3 elites. Yeah, very strong path. The other, yeah, this 4 elite path is like 1 fire, 4 elites, including burning. This is 3 fires, 3 elites, which is stronger if you can do it, but there's no bail out really. This elite is forced and this elite is forced. So what's the thing? Is like we never really take 3 pots over choose a card, yeah? If you want the short-term option, just take this over this and then run into, for example, like 4 hallways here. Or you take remove 2 start, and the shop is a bit too early, though. It's like if the first floor cast is bad, immediately you already have to go to the shop. As in, you go here and then, yeah. If the first 2 floors are not like really good, you already have to go here. Then it's a bit weird. Into Guardian, remove 2 strike gets stronger. There's not a lot of yeah, there's no, but basically there's a 1 out of 3 we roll knock here, yeah. We probably don't die, but if you go to super low HP, you remove 2 strikes and you roll another 50% chance knock here, then maybe you don't have enough HP to spend in these 3 fights in a row. But what's the chance of that? It's like 1 out of 3 and then another 1 out of 2 here. It's 1 out of 6 that you see 2 knocks. But you also need to have a run that's bad enough that that cannot kill knock. But remove 2 strike does mean, you know, it's a bit more suspicious if the early damage cards are not very good. That said though, I think the value, basically the difference in value between these 2 options, yeah, are big enough that I don't really want to take this into this path. Even though this path is way better, the path on the right side is way better. I don't think the... Yeah, I think that remove 2 long-term value, even honestly short-term value is like not so bad, you know, compared to the chooser card. I would just take a riskier path in here and slightly worse path in order to take the remove 2 over the chooser card. Yeah, I think we just do that. Remove 2 strikes and then do 1, 2 floors here. And then reevaluate whether we need the shop or not. Most of the time we will go here. But it's okay. But yeah. 1, 2. And it is the force floor 6 elite, yeah. This floor 8 is not forced, but we would like to go there usually, I think. 18 is pretty big, but it's fine. Next turn there's no guarantee strike draw though, so that could be a bit problematic. Oh, it's a lot less problematic. Unless this guy doesn't attack this turn, but yeah, we also draw a strike. Oh yeah, that's -0, very good. I'll go low roll, go potions mediocre. That is okay at least. Streamline will remove 2 strike, I guess a lot better, yeah. Because first of all, you already have. I think normally when you have 4 strike, yeah, it's like if you draw 3 strike in a streamline, your turn doesn't even get much better damage wise than normal compared to normal. But now the fact that if we want to spend 3 energy on damage, it's not even so easy to do so with this deck. And here's a card that, you know, it allows you to spend energy efficiently in the first cycle, and then in the second cycle, of course, it gets cheaper. When it becomes 0 cost, of course, sometimes it's full energy, but then you have to play streamline like 2 times, or maybe the fight early game is already over, or you can add card draw. So it's not bad compared to normal. Oh, a 5 is actually not bad. It does mean that this position is this is a bit riskier though, because now we take 2 advanced always, yeah. But we also have more information whether this shop is needed or not. Maybe this thing gives us something giga premium, like, you know, I don't know, cell repair. I can take 1 here, but I don't want to, I think. Even though we did float 1 energy on turn 1, yeah. If I do not take this 1, then how does it look like? We do a cast, and we deal 19 damage, go to 24, and 24 is streamline plus strike is lethal. Dual cast plus strike is also lethal. And next time we can also draw 2 defense. So I think we can still grid this 1. If we draw 2 defense this turn, we are taking the 1 delay, yeah, otherwise we can kill. Like this we can just kill. Lightning, yeah, sure. Or you can rebound streamline, but I have 0 interest in this combo, even though it does light up more often with this kind of start and remove 2. We take the bolt lightning anyway. This is a slightly awkward position because the cards are good enough for us to just do this elite, yeah, but at the same time maybe they're not good enough for us to do these advanced 4-way fights. These are both advanced 4-ways, so suddenly we increase the chance of getting some garbage low roll by a lot. So you can mitigate that by just going to the shop. Going to the shop means we are maybe a bit poor though, but I don't think we need to spend too much here. Unless it's a very good block card and we buy the block card, otherwise we just buy probably a potion, but this is replaceable, yeah. So let's say we just buy a potion. Okay, let's just say we spend all gold here. If we spend all gold here, how poor are we in Act 2? Boss is Guardian, but yeah, doesn't matter. Let's say we spend all our gold here. So here we have 40, 30, 60, 90. 90, 120. If we go in this 120, 150, 175, 250. So 280 going to Act 2 shop, no problem. But that is the good case. The normal case, we go to the left. So we 30, 60, 90, 120, 135, 210. So Act 2, we are a bit poor, but can still buy immediate power if we need to. Rush it with the sub and 28 months, special. Not yeah, sure. I don't actually want to low roll advanced always here, considering we are fighting floor 6 and floor 8 elite. Because the bad case would be I walk into here, yeah? It's not that I die. I mean, of course, the worst case is that I die here. But the really bad case is that I walk into here and I don't have enough resources to fight this, and suddenly we have to dodge, and that is way worse than just going to the shop here to force this to happen. Yeah. This would be nice, but sure. The potions are too expensive unless you want to buy this. I have no interest in buying that, so we can just buy Coast now. This would be nice though. If this, if we have the preserve inside, I can just walk into this 4 elite path, no problem. Not sure, we buy Coast now. On sale, but I don't think I have any interest in drawing the loop in these floors for now. And we already have a card that we could upgrade, like the streamline, for example. Yeah, let's just move on. Don't need to spend more gold here. Simply because Scarlet's 4 is not that good, no? So yeah, point chance right now 40%. And we only have 1... Like this, I think I'm allowed to triple block. We only have 1 advanced soul ways to low roll. I streamline here is at 21, 15, 15, 24, 24, 18. Yeah, good enough. Because dual cast, I think, needs us to draw more damage than that for this turn. But yeah, here we can see exactly to it. So it takes 0 damage in the easy hallway fight is very good. Go with the eyes, sure can take. Like the first quote unquote block card, and also 0 cost to go with, you know, the 2 costs in here. It's fine. All the common attacks, yes, all the common attacks. Look at this, another common attack gets a mandate. The coordinate in here higher long-term value, but at the same time here immediately he's already risky. Yeah? We are facing advanced hallway with effectively no potion here, and I still need to deal with this. In fact, the coordinate probably improves the Sentry's fight, which could be a slightly annoying fight in this position. Nob, I don't think is even going to be a huge problem, yeah, with this deck. And this is helping, yeah, only against Lagavulin, which this is also not bad against Lagavulin at all. So usually this performs better against Sentries, but that's not even so true, because especially if you remove 2 stars, you want your first cycle to have more impact. Yeah? Like your first deck shuffle happens faster, and then you start drawing daisies. So like if you don't actually kill the first Sentry during the first shuffle, then things could go bad quickly. Hopefully you don't like get owned here. Oh, even went to 1 less advanced way to not get the low roll, yeah, but we get like the worst fight, and we also roll the bad combination, which is annoying because I need HP to brute force my way through this part, and we don't even have a potion to use here. Yeah, that's annoying. At least Go VI is performing a little bit. 0 energy, deal 3, block 4. I block 3. I think we actually have to take the hit here, yeah? Because next turn this guy attacks again, and then I don't want to get hit. So we probably will just play the streamline over playing to defend, which is go for the eye, streamline, defend, and if we play the streamline now, maybe we can prevent the thief from running in like 3 or 4 turns, so we don't get dropped for 40 or 60 gold. But this is bad, yeah? This is going to lose us a lot of HP here, and suddenly this fight can go wrong. I think if we enter this fight with around 60 HP or so, then it cannot go wrong no matter like what it is and how we draw. But now suddenly it can go wrong to make, like, for example, like this impossible, or I can even just straight up die here sometimes, simply because we roll this fight. Oh yeah, here we do 16, so it goes to 13, and 13 is bowling +1. If the lightning hits, then it's still 2 attacks. I think there's no reason not to play the streamline. Playing the zap in here next time this guy attacks us again for 8 or 12, and here you only block 5 extra. That doesn't make any sense. You can play the liquid bronze here to make sure that this thing dies next turn, because otherwise you need to kind of draw the bow lightning. If you miss the lightning orb here, so basically what's the chance that we miss lethal on this guy? The lightning orb need to miss twice, which is 25%, and you need to miss the bow lightning draw, which is 3 out of 8. 3 out of 8, 1 out of 4, 3 out of... it's like 10%. It's roughly a 10%, but this low roll we cannot take, right? I don't think. And the Taunt Potion is only really effective against sentries, and even then really effective is a stretch. It's a decent amount of damage in the sentries fight, but it's not... usually it's not like instrumental or anything, because the top priority in the sentries fight is still killing an outer one, and this doesn't even deal damage on an outer sentry until after turn 2, after we have already been hit for 20 damage in our face. So I think we just use this liquid bronze now, because it does beat a small threshold next turn. Yeah. Especially if lightning orb hits here, yeah? That's the thing. Lightning orb hits here and the taunt spot is used, it means that this guy's on 7 instead, and if he's on 7, then bow lightning itself alone kills, and we can play double defense next turn even. To block this 11 again. Like, we use this. Okay, lightning missed. Yeah, it's on 8 though. We did draw the bow lightning though, at least. But yeah. Ow. Just got freaking attacks, but you know, attacking maybe is good for us because now we can triple defend. If we take damage, this turn will be bad here, but at least it's here. It's freaking minus 21 still. Minus 21 HP and the potion. You know, of course the potion is mediocre, it was not like force or anything, but 21 HP is a very steep cost to play in the whole way fight. Yeah? no potion back, so now we enter the elite with, you know, this deck with no pot. The Mario I will take. The North I guess a bit riskier, but at the same time we do have the Bolt Lightning and steal the Crack Core, and the North can also be maybe go for the Ice, and we have enough HP to take one big hit, so we have 4 turns to kill it. And this is better against the other two. But right now, yeah, Lagavulin right now we cannot even block so well even with the Cold Snap, because Cold Snap cannot be freely set up either, and the Sentries fight at the moment we cannot block. That is 40 cards, which is exactly bad number for the Sentries, just so you know. But it doesn't, we cannot really change this here. Yeah, it's Lagavulin, maybe the easiest fight. We want to open with Streamline Cold Snap this turn. Did not happen. So the Gopher we just missed and the Streamline shuffle out, but opening this turn is complete nonsense. I will take like 15 damage next turn, and we cannot even because Streamline we don't set up the lightning. So we don't open this turn, and the next turn we open with Streamline, Bolt Lightning, Gopher. If we draw Cold Snap, maybe I would play Cold Snap with Bolt Lightning, but hopefully we don't even draw the Cold Snap. Okay, defense fine. I would prefer to draw the strike here, but you know, that would be like super good. It's like the best draw, so we draw like average is fine. But just Steam Area here saves HP. Not drawing Cold Snap this turn is a bit annoying, no? Because you know, next turn I get hit again. Come on. I'll actually take a big hit here. Cold Snap defense. Dual cast is like. Zap is just more, yeah, Zap is the most damage, yeah. Because we have a higher chance of drawing Bolt Lightning next turn also, compared to dual cast. Yeah, so defend Cold Snap Zap, and we take unfortunately 13 HP here. And yeah, simply because, I mean, you can literally see it's like minus 21 in the whole way fight, it's literally just one rest. So we suddenly lose one upgrade for into this elite, yeah, which could matter. Otherwise, let's just say we have plus 21 in here, even after losing this, this is 13. I'm at, what, 47, that's still completely safe into the next one, yeah, so I can just upgrade. But now it's not safe anymore, so I need to rest. Unless this thing drops me something really good, but we already know Preserve Insect is gone. Also, the fight is not even over yet, because next time we can also just draw all block, and then suddenly I face another 20. That's another reason to play the thing, I think. That's another reason to play the Zap, because it means that if I play the Bolt Lightning, then Force is in front, which can be evoked for blocking after I lose Dexterity. Yeah. Decent chance to kill. Of course, we fail, so you know, take another hit. Ow. This roller is not very good. It's not the worst though, it's not very good. Yeah, Relic does nothing, Potion is not effective against the North, so we are forced to rest. Which is, yeah, very annoying. Second go for the Ice is a Small Thought. It does not really weaken the Sentries, but it does put our deck into 15 cards, and 15 cards against Sentries could matter. And against the North, it increase the chance of having weaken on turn 3 if we fail to kill somehow. And also we don't shuffle out like the Bolt Lightning, Streamline, whatever. So in case we draw like the worst draw of all time. Like for example here, just imagine we face the North with this 14 card deck, yeah? And then we bottom deck and shuffle out like 1, 2, 3, 4 for example, or 1, 2, 3, 4. We will die. We will actually die, even if we have like what 60 HP or something, we will actually die. So adding the Gopher here already mitigates the North fight a little bit. Makes the potential Lagavulin 50% here better, and prevent the absolute worst reshuffle. Of course, you can also reshuffle and top deck all your block, and then you are set. But yeah, second over for the Eyes, it's fine. But this is not very good, yeah, because this floor has gone so badly, and this floor has not gone super well either. And the potion situation is bad too. Our point chance at the moment is that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights and 2 pots. Yeah, 50%, but the potions are mediocre. It's a Torn Spot into Skill Pot. And the Relic does nothing. Which is, you know, not very good. But yeah, we have to go here and rest now. And I'm sad. You can also go here to avoid having to face 2 elites in a row here, but we also know this is not Exodium Tax, yeah? But yeah, that's not very good. Sentry is not sure whether it's better or worse than the North. Because with this draw, we don't really get lightning, so it doesn't die in 3 turns, but it also is guaranteed to be weakened on turn 3. Skill pot probably happens next turn, yeah, not now. They are decently small at least. They're decently small. HP range 39 to 45. We are definitely not blocking the 3, yeah? So this turn is just like cold snap defense strike on, you know, this one doesn't matter. So we just hit the left. And then we open skill pot next turn. Okay, we chose the correct one for now. Yeah, skill pot. That's not a good skill pot. I mean, you can reinforce body for 2 over defense, I guess. Blocks 4 more and is a good redraw, but doesn't... I guess it does not. It's a much better redraw than these garbages, yeah? And the lightning orb we don't really care about either. And next time we know that we can kill this one. With like this, and yeah, we can spend all energy here. You don't even need to do a cast first, you can just spend like streamline, go for. And this is 719, so if one lightning hits, and we only need to spend 1 Gopher, and we can strip artifact in the middle as well. If you really believe, you could even strip artifact and weaken this guy next turn to block 3. But yeah, it gives you a lot of energy, and it does allow you to play the Zap extra this turn, but I don't even think it does anything important. And then either redraw this way better than this. So we just take the reinforced body in. But yeah, so it's just like bolt lightning and then reinforce and take 4. Okay, bolt lightning miss. If bolt lightning miss, I probably cannot really weaken this, yeah. I guess we can do a cast first. I guess we can do a cast first. If it hits here once, then we waste damage. If it hits here twice, then we can go for the eye steal. If it doesn't hit here at all, then I guess we will do streamline go for here. Okay, it hit twice, then we can go for here, yeah? We don't waste any damage at all. And we can still strip artifact on this. And now we can choose where the streamline goes. Going here means that it goes to... yeah, 20, like 17. 17 is not easy to kill, so we probably hit this guy. Well, Sentries is a usual business, you know, we're getting taxed. I mean, this guy's dead. But again, like, we'll just get taxed again this turn. It didn't happen. And of course we block this now, yeah, because the block density in here is very good. And we have Frost Orb in front too. And 2 lightning passive is dealing is going in. Yeah, now it's dead, next turn guarantee. But once again, we have lost like... how much SP did we lose here? We enter with like 39 or so, right? We lost 17, yeah? No potion, but that range is good, I guess. For now, it doesn't do much. It's only with this. 22 HP, no potions, we are 70%. Suddenly, this knock can kill me. Recycle with the thing, but yeah, recycle to play into the knock fight is not exactly the best, yeah? So we miss potion again, and the relic is, you know, long-term value, but right now it doesn't do much. Dodging is not super clean though, because if we want to dodge, we go to like what Giga question marks, and then what happens, and nothing good happens. Regardless, we click this chest and decide again, no? But now I'm thinking, is this the beam cell moment? Because right now, honestly, my top priority is just to not die to knob next floor. Even though this beam cell is hot garbage in other places, against the knob maybe it does fine. And against the Lagavulin, we get 2 go for the eyes, we can set up some orbs, and the thing is here. And 22 HP, we cannot take turn 3 against knob unless it's weakened. If it is weakened, then how can we do it or not? If it is weakened, and we have 6 into 18, that's the ideal case. 6 into 18, 24, 24, so if you also set a cold snap in 1 turn before, or you play a block on turn 3, you can survive. Weather cannot really be it, yeah? We are really worried about knock, which I am. With no potion from 22. And the recycle is also not really it either, even though recycle value later on with this is good. And right now we are also having a deck that's not exactly very good against the Guardian, yeah? So taking this beam cell makes our deck even worse against the Guardian, and it doesn't necessarily improve the deck in, you know, whole way fights either. That's fine. We take this anyway. This is just the usual run, you know, like every run we go into the most aggressive part, next one, and then we go to low HP. But hopefully this time I don't die. But yeah, I take this, yeah, because this is still the strongest next floor. 2 floors from now, and yes, right now we are worried about dying 2 floors from now, so I don't worry too much about the future. Oh yeah, we take this fight immediately. Going here doesn't really make a lot of sense. Like lower this beam cell. I mean, we still flow energy, but it's better than the other thing. I guess co-edit now would play. The problem with this draw though is that we cannot block turn 3 now, so it must die by turn 3, yeah? As you can see. Because Go for the Eye is already guaranteed to miss and we don't have a Frost Orb yet. It does roll minimum HP though, so hope there's enough damage. Looks like we are going to die. Yeah, because we fought 2 energy this turn, so we will just die next turn. We don't even draw the Goldie, we don't even draw the Ascender's Bane, so we are just dead. Yeah, we're actually just dead this turn. Because again, no potion, and we get bad draw against Snob. And that actually just comes back to the advanced way here. But yeah, this draw, there's nothing I can do, right? I am always dead next turn. I am just always dead next turn. Unless I play 3 skill in this lethal somehow. I know we have 3 damage here, yeah? So let's calculate, because next turn we have we cannot never block, so we must kill. And if we must kill, there's no reason not to play 3 skills here, but I can calculate first. Instead of just seeing whatever comes next turn. Because it is minimum HP, so maybe there's a chance. There's like 44 and then 39, you know? 39, 33, 33, 17, 17. Ooh, we actually have a draw that kills. No, we can win. Okay, we can win. Because it roll minimum HP, so we'll see. Oh? Is this enough? No. Damn. This is not enough. We need cold snap here. Yeah, we need cold snap here. And this comes back to the lacking the upgrade, yeah, because you can see streamline upgrade here kills this. Yeah, streamline upgrade here kills this. It all comes back to Exodium Tax on floor 4. Like Slam Thief. And also getting tax 1 time extra against Sentries, yeah? Because if we did not get tax in Sentries for 8 damage, I can just take this hit. And then it always dies. But you know, we're 2 damage off here. Oh well. And this is why I'm saying also like I don't love the remove too much, because it's like the early game variance is of course very high, even though the long-term value is good. The early game variance is a little bit too high for my taste with the remove 2 start. Dodging Elite Squad, there's no dodging part you want to do here. Well, this deck is terrible into Act 2. This fight is not even so dangerous from 22. It's not actually too dangerous from 22. Of course, we draw. I mean, you can see, if we do not float 2 energy on turn 2, we will kill this. If you don't float 2 energy on turn 2, we will just kill this, yeah? And you could also draw, like, no Go for the Eyes on turn 1, and then you will survive 2 hits from 22 HP. But we draw 1 Go for the Eyes on turn 1. Float 1 energy on turn 1 and 2 energy on turn 2. And then we are only 2 damage off because I failed the 50-50 roll on the final turn. Because on turn 3 we have a 50% chance to kill. We need to draw 3 cards, so we cannot bottom deck like one of the 3 cards. We did bottom deck one of those until we die. But yeah, again, the chance of dying here is not even high. And like, you want to go this path or what? But, so basically this is once again, like, that's how I die in Act 1. Yeah? It's like, I take a Neom option that is not strong enough immediately, as in high variance option, remove 2. We want to this, we roll the absolute worst thing possible. Exodium Tax into Slaver Slime. Not Slaver, but Thief Slime. Slaver? No. By the way, just so you know, yeah, this North fight is not even what actually killed us. I mean, it did, but this was not because we don't have enough to get damage against the North. First of all, it's because we lost 21 HP to this whole way. This is not even the North. This is the Lagavulin, which, by the way, the defense, of course, is better here, yeah? These are Sentries, the defense also, by the way, is much better here. And you just die. We still get chipped down in these fights because, you know, deck is not good enough and we have no potions. So it's like these are 3 bad fights in a row, and this is another bad fight, 4th bad fight. With the remove 2 star, usually you would like to have like some good fights, you know, in the important ones, but we have 4 bad fights in a row with no potion drops and no relics. These are 0 relics, yeah? Because you get this death range after the sentries, not before, and this is doing nothing. So nothing, 5 damage. No potion. 4 bad fights in a row. So if that happens, then I guess we would die sometimes. If you roll the garbage advance always, your option is high variance, no potion drops, and you know, every single fight is bad draw. Then you lose. But even then, the chance to die here is not high at all. That's the thing. The chance to die here is actually not high at all, and we still die. This is like the... Damn, yeah, it's all started here. Like, this freaking garbage. And the annoying thing is that the shop did not even have a good potion to buy, right? Because if the shop had a good potion to buy, I would buy it over the cold snap. But there was no potion to buy here, even went to this shop. It actually is 50% this time, Peter, on turn 3. On turn 3. On the final turn of the fight, there was a 50% chance I win. After drawing badly for the first 2 turns. So the final turn was actually 50%. Helping with the 7-9 months special lot. But yeah, like it all started here, yeah? And then this fight was bad, and this fight was bad, and this fight was bad. And we get no relics, no potions. So now is the time for hindsight, because there is one hindsight I do want to do. I did not do it because the first time because it was high variance, yeah? It was not even guaranteed to be good, and of course like the chance of us actually dying in this part is really low. But I could have bought this. Can I? Yeah, like the first death in, I don't even know, like 200 runs or something. If he wants to dodge, then he can do it. I don't really care. I mean, I do. I actually care a lot. Like, please don't dodge. Please do not dodge. Like, even already took the most short-term cards already. I did not take like co-headed or whatever nonsense. I take like 2 go for the eyes in here to be strong in these floors. Like here, like what are you? Okay, I guess the potion does save 11, and if we have 11 HP, we will not die. Yeah? If I save 11 HP, I will not die in this part. Like, never. So let's see what the knob is. But also there's no dodge, no. I mean, you can hindsight the dodge part. But like from here, if you want to dodge, you go into the worst part ever, yeah. But maybe this is fine. Running here is not really a thing though. Upgrading is stronger in this act, but I think from this position it will still transform. The deep, yeah, not fighting this though. If you don't fight this, and fighting this right now makes no sense. Ah, okay, I see. That's not that good, but it's okay. It's not a Orrery that wins us a run immediately, yeah, but it's not too bad. There's nothing, I don't care about 0-1, like what they can take. But it still cannot fight though. Yeah, but it still cannot fight at all, yeah. I don't know why I did this, but it's fine, doesn't matter, I'm just tweaking. This position is not even good, is the problem. Now you have no go into Act 2, your deck is like mediocre, you have no relic support. And no upgrades. And the Guardian is still killing you. I think already probably 6 out of 10. If it came like a few floors earlier, if it came like, for example here, then it would be a 9 out of 10. But like at this point of the run, it's a bit late. No, but actually I just want to see the relic. I don't really care about this part. This part will never happen. I just care about the relic. Wow. Oh, this is final, and now we can continue this way, yeah? Yeah, now we can continue this way. Like, probably upgrade the frag because I will need to rest. -6, huh? If we kill now on turn 3, just we would not die here like, at all because we lost only 1 HP in the north, so HP would be 21. Yeah, HP would be 21, so we do not die this fight at all. And now I think we are just chilling, right? Like, even though the relics are not very good, suddenly now we have focus and we can rest, and suddenly now Act 2 I have gold. Instead of having like nothing into Act 2 shop, yeah, now I have a lot of gold. Still no potion, what the hell? Still no pots. Thunder over second cold snap. In this deck though, honestly I think I would just take the second cold snap. I don't care about Thunder. Yeah, I don't actually care about this Thunder at all. I will just take second Frost because we need to survive early Act 2 always. Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah, and this probably win the run. Wow. I mean, dying like this is okay though, because I think the only thing that could have been done realistically here is buying the colorless pot, yeah? But I think that is playing around too low of a low roll, I think. Which I mean, by the way, that happened, which is why we died. But even then, we could have just won this fight, yeah, easily. Yeah, I don't pay gold for this garbage, right? The colorless pot. But first of all, like again, like, everything needs to happen, yeah? We need to have like all the garbage matchup in the row. I mean, don't even need garbage matchup, but we need to draw badly in every single fight here, which by the way did happen. We need to draw a garbage advance away, which did happen. We need to get no potion, which did happen, and we need to get no relics, which also you guess it did happen. So I guess if that four different things happen in a row, then I guess you should maybe buy the colorless for you know that would happen. But I would never spend my gold like this, yeah. Because we did talk about Act 2 shop already. If I spend all my gold here, I do not have enough gold for Act 2 shop. And if I save the colorless pot, then suddenly we have rare relic. If we can fight max elite, we get rare relic threshold into Act 2. Otherwise, you get uncommon relic. Yeah, this doesn't make sense. Like the potion doesn't even guarantee. If this is a 5 pot or block pot or something, I would buy it. But colorless pot, no freaking way. Oh well. Oh yeah, we can skip beam 7 to fighting. This is -17, and maybe we draw the best draw order and the north just dies. HP lose 17. Yeah, skip. This does not look like the best draw ever. Yeah, that also doesn't do anything. I have a feeling that we are still there. Yeah, this potion is also gone. This potion is not even here. So I'm pretty sure we still die next turn. And the beam cell made it closer, which is why I picked it, yeah? It's like, I know the beam cell is the strongest on this floor. Live on 2? No, I do not live on 2. There's a problem. I would live on 21. I will live on 21 against this thing, not on 2. If we hit on turn 3, which is a 50% chance. And then 21 HP is a giga shielding, as you can see in the past. But yeah, like this we are also dead. But of course, that's why I picked the beam cell in the first place, you know, because beam cell is good on this floor specifically, even though it's garbage like in the entire early Act 2 and garbage here. It will be good on this floor, which was why it's in my deck. But yeah, like this we're always dead, yeah. There's no block and there's no kill next turn. Unless it's blocking somehow, but I really doubt it. Yeah, it's dead by 2. Oh well, happens sometimes. Like, how many runs? When was the last time I died in Act 1 on Defect? As in inside Act 1 before the boss. We can check. Encounter mortality rates, Defect. Go 2 years. 1 Gremlin and 1 Server, 1 Tux, 2 Knobs, 3 Sentries. So we can go a bit closer, maybe 1 year. Rest Saver, 2 Knobs. Okay, so this is like what? How many runs is that? 65. That's a bit too high, I think. This is from rotating, so maybe it's like better. What the hell happened in May? What happened in May, guys? Just checking, because apparently in May we're just running it down, yeah? Dying 2 times inside Act 1. Because I mean, you can see afterwards in here, there's like, this is the only death in the ever since I started playing rotating. But yeah, what the hell happened in May? Okay, I don't even remember. May is around, yeah, May is right before I take a 2-month break. So I was playing like, I do remember I was playing like Ironclad, yeah? So what was the defect there? What was the defect doing there? Oh yeah, this is once again May. Yes, yes, it's May again and I die in Act 1 again. Wow. A bad month, guys. What is May? I don't even remember. I just remember I was playing Ironclad and I got sick for 2 months. But like before the Ironclad, I guess something happened with defect. Yeah, I guess something happened with defect. But yeah, you can see it. Like, what? It's like 1 death, you know? 2 knob. This is probably just bad play though, I would assume. As you can see the... You know, you can see a freaking 3 deaths in here or something. Act 2, well, I mean, you can see this. No death in Act 2. 0. I don't even need to check, you can just see this. It's just no death in Act 2. But yeah, that's annoying because, you know, that would just tell you that it's a massive low roll, yeah, which I mean, it was. But I also should not play around this, is the thing. This is definitely not something I should play around, yeah, in this kind of run, because the low roll happened in, what, 5 floors. That's like 5 floors in a row, yeah? I think I only play around low rolls when, at least in the early game, I only play around low rolls when it happens in maybe 2 floors or 3 floors. As in, I will think around maybe bad elite matchup, like 2 bad elite matchups in a row, yeah? And no relics, that's about it. I stop there. I do not think extra than that, because like, if you go further than that, the chance of happening is just way too low. You're just losing, you're just bleeding win rate. And you're actually just bleeding win rate. Yeah, Watcher would play around it, it is true. But like, the effect would not. None of the first 3 would actually play around that unless your start is insane. For example, if you have apotheosis start, if you are starting on floor 0 apotheosis, you should think about that, because if you know, if you don't die to some nonsense, you will probably win. But yeah, this kind of thing I don't play around. So I guess I would just die in this run, like, basically. Because even with the high, basically with hindsight, we know that buying cardless spot would survive, and then I probably will win. But I do not believe that is correct, like, at all, to spend gold there. Yeah, I absolutely don't believe that it's correct to spend gold, even after knowing that with hindsight that is just surviving and then winning. Oh wait, actually there's another hindsight I need to do. That's the last one. Is the important one. HP lose 17. Toss this. Yeah, watch this. Okay. Okay, this doesn't work. This doesn't work. Yeah, beam cell just stronger. Yeah, beam cell just stronger. With new knowledge, will I take this new bonus? The remove tool, yes. I mean, I will play this one exactly the same way, yeah? I will just tell you right that. I die here, but if I replay again with no knowledge of the seed, I will play this one exactly the same way. And die. But I would do the same thing. Also, by the way, we even... That's the thing, like this... You can see this right here. Like, why is this Exodium tag even here? Yeah, it's a freaking question mark fight. I did not even go to the fight. I did not even freaking go to the fight. It was a question mark fight. So we roll a 10% fight here into a 50% low roll, yeah? It's the 1.5% into low rolling all elites, into no relics, into no potion. So like, what is the chance of actually dying this? Like, which is why I'm saying, if I play this one again, I will do exactly the same thing. So like, all the major decisions are the same, and then I would die. But like, there's no way in hell you are, you know, playing around this crap. Card quality is okay. They are not premium, but they are not bad. I would say this is probably a 7 out of 10. Yeah, this is probably a 7 out of 10 card-wise. Yeah, that is just insane. But you know, it's fine. Happy with how I play this defect trick and this altogether. But yeah, sure, we can do... Wait, give me a second. I change stream title. Okay. Yeah, stream titles changed. Of course, no, I do not want to be stuck on Watcher for like a year if I somehow never die, yeah? So if I don't feel like playing Watcher anymore, I will just stop. But sure, we can play Watcher. Or you can also just die on Watcher, that's like a thing too. This is full elites with burning potential, because upgrades on Watcher are stronger, and of course before the first elite, preferably you will have Eruption Plus, yeah? The snipe is complete utter nonsense, so we can take this, or we can take this. I think regular is still stronger than uncommon, even on Watcher. Because there's like a 10, roughly 10 to 15% that you just skip the uncommon colors on Watcher anyway, and the boost in early game is not even that big. It's like some Swift Strike or Wood Instinct, they're like slightly positive, but you really want to add these cards. Like, no, not really. So you just roll red colorless and you have, again, the 50% rolls is still strong. It's like hand and wheat uphold master strategy. So yeah, we probably should take the red colorless and then decide the path afterwards. But most likely it's something like 1-2 into early shop. I mean, just Watcher doesn't mind early shop at all. Into here. But here, whether you fight advanced always or not, depends on card rewards and potion dropped. And then again, from here you can decide whether you fight this elite or this elite. Because this part is not even necessarily weaker than this in early game, yeah? Upgrades on Watchers are very strong. Like a technique on Watcher is like okay later. Right now is not really very good. The ball mastery not, yeah? This is not a Watcher card. So it's either secret technique or you can just draw skip. Secret technique is only to pull exit, but in the first draw cycle, I guess on turn 1 is okay, yeah? But on the last turn is not good, unless you have something like foreign influence that is an attack as a skill. I think I still take it though. I think I still take it, because long-term value of this thing is good enough, even though maybe in early game it's not that strong. I can still play. Sometimes positive, sometimes negative. But late game, when you have like any good skill roll to pull, like some meditate, some vault, some scroll, this thing is just very good. Like this, I think we do 2-5 into early shop. Like with the secret technique start, I do not ignore the early shop at all. Yeah? We will go to the shop. I go 1-2 here and then here. Yeah, nice good technique, but on 8, 8 is not guaranteed lethal next turn, but you know, what can you do? You can take 7 then to guarantee lethal, but like, I think that's way too timid. 14 go no pots. No card. That's, by the way, bad, yeah? Yeah, I think the last time I clicked rare colors on Watcher was also Secret Technique. So we missed the 50-50 roll on both times because, you know, Master Strategy and with Apo, of course, you know, the Giga high rolls were not there. Oh, yeah, Secret Technique is like not the worst thing. But this is skip, yeah? It's still easy whole way, we can buy cards in the shop, so it's like fine for now. But this is skip. Yeah, I think it's Secret Technique, but actually though. Because with Secret Technique here, I can have the eruption thing next turn. This guy is always attacking and this guy is also attacking now. And 33 is a bit of an annoying number. As in 33 is good, but we cannot kill both next turn, yeah? And I cannot exit if I enter Wrath. So now we need to decide what we are trying to do in this fight. Is that am I trying to block and redraw into eruption and kill this, or am I killing this next turn? Because right now, if I decide to kill this next turn and pull the thing, we will just take 7, yeah? Because we cannot kill this after, unless we draw perfect. You need to draw like all of this, and then you can kill both. But it is possible. This guy can also not attack, but yeah, that's not super likely. It's like 20% this guy doesn't attack. And we pull like this, the draw power is 6, and yeah, it's like 1 of 3 that we draw the best draw. I guess if this guy attack 8 next turn, it could also still not play Eruption and just play Defense Strike here. Effect or Defect die, like, why would I get bored of Defect on 15th streak? That doesn't make any sense. I mean, okay, I might get bored on Watcher on like a 50 streak or something, yeah, but you know, Defect is different. Yeah, I think we do try to play this fight faster, for go over the fast line. So it's like the VZ Secret Technique defense and Miracle Strike here. In a run, 55 minutes for 2 falls on Watcher. I don't know whose stream you're watching, but that's definitely not mine, you know? But yeah, we yeah, VZ defend technique for the defend and strike here. We have enough energy, right? Yeah, we have enough energy, it's 5 energy, so we can, if we draw everything, we can kill. Okay, and if this guy does not attack, then everything is good, yeah? Then we just eruption here and then double strike here. And it's guaranteed D2 next turn because one more strike is 9 damage. So good. No potion again, 60%. Okay, Nightmare Scenario on Watcher is that first 2 floors you see unpickable attacks. Yeah, and the new bonus bricks, and you have no pots. If I pick anything here, Saswip over the Consecrate. Yeah, if I pick anything here, it is a Saswip over the Consecrate. But do I pick it or not, or do I can still wait? Because we are not even fighting that many things in this act. Yeah? I go to the shop, buy a card, remove, or buy a potion and remove. Removing is not very good in right now though, because our deck has nothing. And Secret Technique is also, if you remove defense, Secret Technique gets even worse. Yeah? And then Advance Away suddenly immediately open a new low roll like the same as the last time. But dodging the Advance Away in this position and running into the Elite with no deck is probably way worse. So I guess the question is that is the Saswip positive in Advance Away or not? Because the Saswip here is not too bad. The Saswip in this fight is not too bad. You can draw it on the 5x4 turn. And yeah, it blocks 8. I think it's fine. Into Act 2 with this kind of deck, especially if you're not removing here and you have some defense, then the... Yeah, with second thing, you can also maybe pick some cards in a way to, you know, block Act 2 a little bit, and this card becomes better. Let's just take this. Candidates here, Crescendo Firepot or Rich Heaven. You can do Crescendo Remove if you are a complete degen. Nice Sweep? No, it actually is Nice Sweep because I don't even care. I don't actually want to buy this Rich Heaven too much. I want to buy the Crescendo. And yeah, we can do Crescendo Firepot. Or unless you tell me that Sweep is good enough damage with the Secret Technique Crescendo that we can simply do Crescendo Remove. But let's just do Crescendo Firepot. Yeah, let's just do Crescendo Firepot. And Firepot is better than block, yeah. Still. Potion Gen 60%, and we do have the Crescendo Firepot now, so it is a possibility to not even fight the advanced hallway. At the same time, if we roll into some low roll here, we can throw the Firepot, yeah. But of course, that makes the Sentry's fight potentially like way worse. And maybe the North fight could have been worse as well if we draw Brick on turn 1 with the... I guess technique on turn 1 just gives you Crescendo, so technique on turn 1 is not even bad, yeah? But it's just that we must kill the North in 3 turns. So what's the chance to get potions at 30%, right? Is that 60 into 50? Yeah, 60 into 50. Just more on hallways and the reach, yeah, and into Act 2 also it probably performs better. And we can also just see good attacks here, you know? Because Rich Haven is not an attack I actually want in my deck, yeah? It's like strong in early game, but it falls off pretty freaking hard. And Act 2 is not even good, it's more like a boss card than a hallway card. Because, I mean, you also see it, right? You play 2 and you deal 10, wow. And then the turn afterwards they die. But it needs to wait 1 turn or 2 turns, yeah? It's a very good card in bosses and maybe slow elites, but in hallway fight it's bad. And then later on I don't even want it in my deck. Crescendo, however, is a card I do want in my deck. It is already improving a Secret Technique immediately, yeah? Which by the way, this is speaking for this a lot more than the freaking Rich Haven. And you know, it also suits the plan of potentially Secret Techniquing some block with the Star Sweep also. To just block until you have a turn with the Crescendo Retain go in. This is basically it's easier to build a deck that is functional without the broken cards if you take the Crescendo. At least is what I'm thinking here. Is that you add the Rich Haven and maybe a stronger deck one, but then it's really annoying to play, you know. If you don't see the broken cards in deck one immediately, your deck is just a power garbage. Like that this just doesn't work together. And then in Act 2 it's really hard to make a plan. Basically, of course, assuming everything low rolls because you can simply just see good relics. Yeah? You can simply just see good relics, good boss rewards, and suddenly everything doesn't matter. I think this is easier to play if we are low rolling. I think we still fight the advanced hallway. This is either, what is this? This is Jorgum or... it's not like Cultist, yeah, it's Jorgum or Lies. Yeah, Jorgum or Lies. Jorgum could hurt a little bit. But Sweep also can play. The Lies Secret Technique and pull block. I want cards, Yeah, Secret Technique and cool block if you want to, and I think I want to. We just Technique for VG. You can also Technique Crescendo, I guess, and yeah, that's just better. So Technique Crescendo and just kill, yeah? Yeah, like this, and boom, and then boom. Potion, 20 gold is good. Potion now, next fight is 50%. I'm going to throw a pot if this fight is awful. Exodia, yes. 2 of 3. And the choice take back to him, but I really don't believe so when we already have 2 pots, yeah. 2 of 3. Also, it strips artifact for each other, you know. I mean, you see it, right? Like this strips artifact is the heart, and then we can apply the thing. Or this strips artifact so that we can apply this thing. Oh, there's no reason to take damage here, so I won't, yeah. I don't think I miracle this turn either. So we just defend. Take 3 though, unfortunately. Actually, no. Like, why do I take 3 again? There's no reason to. Yeah, there's actually no reason to take 3. As we will kill this next this turn. Like, no matter what. No potion, we'll change back to 60. Crescendo for free, but now we can take a third eye. And we do have enough, yeah, especially with all the defense as well. Yeah? Like secret technique, the third eye is already good in the deck to scry through this garbage. And now we can delay the turn until we have like one turn, good turn crescendo cross joins. And the secret technique can also pull the third eye early. So you can just take that. Next question, where are we going? Because if I go this way, we are probably fighting Burning Elite. Yeah? If I go this way, then I can fight 2 extra elites, and Eruption upgrade is not super needed immediately because we do already have the crescendo. The dual pot doesn't really do much though. But against the North now we still have 5 pot, and you know, technically it's at 3 different rat sources to draw on turn 1. Sentry's fight at the moment could be a bit ugly. We can, however, also rest here if Sentry's fight go badly in case we need to mitigate the low roll against North. Lagavulin damage could be suspicious if the cross join turn misses. For sure, but the third eye can also maybe help that, and we do have crescendo to wait, yeah. Because if we go to the fire, then what on earth is the upgrade? Is the eruption or what? It's just kind of mediocre, to be honest. Upgrading this at plus 2 damage, upgrading this, yeah, also like plus 2 damage or what? You can upgrade this. This upgrade is not bad, but I want to spend my pots right now. So we probably just take this fight immediately then. Now that this does open some low roll, yeah, because after this elite fight, like we get 3 relics, maybe they don't do anything, but then afterwards we need to fight 1 advanced hallway before we make it to safety. After killing the 2 elites, if you survive on single digit, you do need to kill this hallway fight before you can get to this fire. But yeah, we just yeah, we do this, yeah. We do this. I don't think I care about this Burning Elite too much, because Burning Elite is not even so safe with this deck, you know. Burning Elite is harder to cheese with potions. Right now we do have 2 pots to just cheese these fights. Let's go here. Sentry does the worst fight, by the way, and they roll a massive amount of HP. Which is, by the way, bad. What potion do I spend here? I would prefer to not spend both pots, but what potion do I spend here? Because I do see that the duplication potion is already like 16 damage in the North, yeah? And if we see like any reasonable damage card in here, the dual pot is just stronger in the North fight. So I think we prefer to spend 5 pot here. Yeah, I think we prefer to spend 5 pot here. Entering Rat this turn is not a thing, but at the same time there's no exit left in here, though. So it's really not a thing. Because I currently do see something like, for example, we do VG into Miracle Strike Such Grip, yeah? And we just hit this thing for 14 without entering Wrath. But the problem with that is that we cannot really play vulnerable either unless we also hit this guy and then the 5 pot doesn't kill. It could kill sometimes because crescendo into 2 attacks, 2 strike into 5 pot is killing, but then no matter what we have to face 1 turn of 20. Is there a reason to just crescendo now then? If we crescendo now is like fully committed, yeah? Because this the turn would be like vigilance into crescendo into strike such whip. We deal 28 damage. And this would go to 16, which will die to 5 pot, but then the other thing will not die next turn if we roll like 4 attacks. Honestly, it doesn't make a lot of sense. Yeah, maybe we just don't even enter Wrath in this cycle because we have 5 pot. Because I don't see that our deck has enough damage to enter Wrath and actually end the fight. Yeah? And VG unfortunately is drawn on turn 1, which I don't actually want to see. We want to draw VG later on. Not sure. We do a secret technique in the redraw also, and also maybe the third eye to help a bit. We did add some lock cards. And we can still kill this guy without entering Wrath to the 5 pot. So I think we do that because I don't want to spend 2 potions here is the main thing. If we spend 2 potions, this thing is still going to die. But I don't want to spend 2 potions. Which is why we do VG. So this turn is just VG into Miracle Strike Swipe on this, yeah? And then we can reevaluate what comes after. Because maybe I can still enter Wrath, depending on how we draw. The Miracle first, otherwise this does not trip artifact. Okay, that's a very bad draw, by the way, in case you're wondering. Because I cannot kill this with the 5-pot unless I enter Wrath. That's a very bad draw. How much damage is this? It's 40, it's not enough. Two turns from now I can get taxed there because now I think this turn we are just going to take like what 7 or something. So 2 turns from now we can definitely get taxed. But this turn is going to be Crescendo into... Crescendo goes to 5 energy, so 4 energy, yeah? And we can still play... Oh, actually, wait a second. Okay, so I actually need to decide right now. There's a big decision here. Is do I enter Wrath or not? Because we can also just still block. We can still block with the Secret Technique into Third Eye, yeah? And we do Third Eye Defense Strike. And we don't even play the Eruption. I was planning to do 2 strike this turn into a block card. Ideally Third Eye, but you know, did not happen. So now we need to choose. Can I still play this fight slow or not? Because that would mean I take 8 this turn. And with the Third Eye, I will draw 2 defense next turn, so I take 0. But then these guys are 4 HP. I do have Crescendo in hand, but these guys are 4 HP and my 5-pot is gone. If I enter Wrath this turn, however... and I also still take 8, yeah? If I enter Wrath this turn, we are taking 15. And there's no reason to actually play Secret Technique. So we can have the Secret Technique and then redraw to pull the Vigilance or some Third Eye on the off turn or something. And I take a 15, but I still preserve my potion at the moment. So we do Crescendo into Eruption to strike here. Kills exactly so into defense. My 5-pot is unused. And next turn I can always kill this. The turn after though, this thing is like basically full HP. And I don't have guarantee exit or block at all. So I could get punished by 20. Which means we could lose up to like 35 HP in this fight, yeah? But 35, 23, and if we rest to 41 is still fine here. With the dual pot at least. Or you can use the dual pot to potentially save 20 later in the reshuffle. I think playing slow in here is stupid. Because the fact that playing slow already means I take only 7 less damage and playing slow is blocking 7 but we lose it. I don't even know how much damage and then the days come in and Crescendo can never be played. So we go now. Yeah, next question is that do I want to shuffle, I think do I want to have 1 card bottom deck next turn or not? Because no matter what is bottom deck, we can still kill this with the 5-pot, yeah? That will never miss. Because 2 strike into 5-pot is already killing. But you can have a perfect shuffle by Secret Techniquing 1 thing here, but then the Third Eye doesn't even scry in the redraw either, so it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. We simply just spend this hand without playing Secret Technique. So Crescendo, Eruption strike here exactly so, and then play defense, take 15. So we can have the Crush Joy next turn or can also not. You can choose whether we want the Crush Joys or not. Crush Joy doesn't apply vulnerable. If we double the Crush Joy and into a strike, it kills. So we can potentially spend this potion, save 20, and it will lose 1 draw. I think I do want the Crush Joy on top. So this turn is just, yeah, double strike into a skill, doesn't matter. We are not scrying the Crush Joy in that way. Otherwise, you can take 13. You can also just take 13 damage here and do double strike here into the Third Eye with And you can throw 5-pot or not throw 5-pot. You can also not even use your 5-pot. But I think we will use 5-pot to prevent the daisies. And then we can land 60 damage on this. But I don't think that makes sense considering we can just top deck VG or Secret Technique next turn and then we take like 2, yeah? So let's just kill here. And then scry for fun. Not scrying this away though. Yeah, like look at this, we just top deck VG and then suddenly I don't need to use the second pot for now. Maybe we would still need to use it because, you know, Crescendo is no longer in my hand, yeah? And then this damage is not very high. But for now, 28 damage, we don't use our pot. And if we get tax later, it's also not for so much, yeah? Hopefully. This draw is very bad because we cannot even, we don't deal damage at all. And if I Secret Technique away my block, Secret Technique misses on this turn also. If I Secret Technique away my block, then next turn we can get tax. You can Secret Technique with Third Eye if you really believe. Third Eye is a very good draw next turn, no? But if you Secret Technique for Third Eye, you know beforehand the top 3 cards. And then if there are old days or something and there's no lethal, then you can pull it. Because if there's an Eruption plus 1 strike is also lethal, yeah? This is a 20 HP. I'm believing, right? We just Secret Technique for Third Eye right now. Yeah? Let's be fast. Let's just be fast. Am I still being fast? Now that I see that there's one defense on top, am I still fast or not? Because maybe I'm not fast anymore though, but we still want to open the hour of the eruption, yeah? So I scry away the days. I just scry away the days. If we draw a second defense with full block, if we draw eruption, it dies. Days is never a good draw. Oh. Get taxed, but yeah, that's all because we are guaranteed to draw into eruption and it will die. So it's -5. Now that's not bad. We preserve the potion. And not even that low HP, it's 36. 36 is not even that low. Invincible? Actually, that's very good, of course. Flexible is very good. 3 out of 3. By the way. Or you can take the, you know, the other cards. The other cards are also pretty good. Foreign influence significantly improves, yeah? And inner piece, of course, you know, is the inner piece. Like, Secret Technique inner piece is very good. Second exit in the deck, which right now we don't really have. As you can see, the Sentry is fight at the moment we enter Wrath. VG is drawn early and we enter Wrath. We cannot exit until, you know, I don't even know how many turns. But I mean, of course, we take the Warlock. Yeah? I think that's like very clear that we just take the Warlock in this position. That is also maybe my upgrade. You can see, I can see upgrading Eruption first. But how important is Eruption upgrade really from this point with the Crescendo in here and no exit? We can also upgrade Warlock plus 3 damage, better with the thing and also better to block Lagavulin outside Wrath or even inside Wrath. Because against Lagavulin right now it's very difficult to actually exit, yeah? So yeah, like why not just block the Lagavulin in Wrath and it attacks for 40 but the Warlock blocks 24, Sentry blocks 10. Trust joins into the Warlock blocks like 12. Yeah, we just upgrade the Warlock. Yeah? We just upgrade the Warlock. Point chance right now is at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights. 5 fights, we draw 2 potions. Like the 5 pot we bought, so it's 50% still. Slightly annoying. I guess we just Third Eye then. Secret Technique probably is a good redraw, yeah? Okay, I was hoping to draw into VG. Yeah, that's fine. We can even keep the Crescendo in hand, which is very good. So we just do Eruption Strike. Next question, do we end the turn with attack or skill? Because, you know, attack procs the Sash Sweep, skill procs the Crush Joints. And we are in Wrath. So I think propping Crush Joint is probably still better. Propping Crush Joint is probably still better. Because we can block in Wrath if there's Crush Joint Crescendo. My bad. But well, I guess with this, and we just Warlock Sash Sweep. As you can see, right, we block in Wrath. This thing attacks 40, yeah, no freaking problem. We take like, what, 6? We take about 6 damage, wow. Nice secret technique, by the way, has never landed. I mean, it did play one time with the crescendo, but yeah. I guess it did play another time into the sentries, or maybe it was just -5. Holy Star Sweep. Is it dead next turn if I just Miracle this try? Because otherwise I can block 5 extra this turn, but the next turn I take 5 regardless, so it doesn't make sense. Yeah? So if I Miracle Strike here, it goes to 36, and 36, this goes to 2 off. Yeah, we are 2 damage off next turn, which means I don't. Yeah, which just means I don't strike then. Yeah, this is 2 damage off, right? It's like 36, and then this is 20 and 20, this is 18, so this is 2 off. Is it fine if I leave this on 48? Because if I Miracle the defense here, next time we also go full defense, yeah? And it's at 48, and we have the crescendo in hand, and we're in calm. So there's a decent chance to kill, and even after the buff, the warlock is still attacking 10. I think we'll allow the maximum block. So I will. 1. And yeah, now we just like VG third eye. Okay. Yeah, like no problem, right? We lost about 6 HP, no potion. One chance now is 60%. Yeah, tranquility with the secret technique. With, you know, no exit in the deck. We added on Rat Source, no secondary calm. So yeah, we just take the tranquility. Fire is better, but we do not actually need to go to the shop, depending on how much gold we have, but we'll see. That is a lot of damage. Like a flurry right now would be, yeah, definitely quite strong. A tantrum would also be quite strong. I wouldn't complain about either one. Is this lethal? Even if it's not lethal, it blocks 36, yeah, so let's just go in. So of course it's dead. Ah. Aha. Well, that's a very good upgrade. The top of the hand, however, would be for us to freely play Flurry in the hard fight, which, you know, is 1 billion damage. But maybe with this run, by the time we make it to the hard fight, we should be strong enough. Yeah. So I think Rushdown plays better in Act 2 with this deck anyway. And late game value, like, is it so much worse than the thing? It's so much worse than the total hand. Like, not really, no. It's not Fortress, yeah? It's just a top. So we can take a Rushdown. Also, we have like 2 strong potions. Bone chance at the moment is 60%. You can go to the shop and just remove. I think that's a little bit stupid, so let's go here instead. We also, first of all, we don't even have gold to spend, and secondly, we have the question card value here a little bit, and we have Bag of Prep, so this fight is mostly safe. I guess we just third eye defend rush down. There's no kill here, right? Okay, next time we have guaranteed this, which means I don't need to block at all, yeah? It's also dead. Potion 70%, which is fine, because if we need to use the potion here, we probably get one back. Yeah, cut we take, unless you want antibody. If you are scared with the Guardian, you can take antibody, but we already have third eye, and we did not remove defense, we still have technique. Let's just take the cut. And yeah, I think Rushdown is the strongest upgrade in this position. Yeah, Rushdown should be a stronger upgrade than Crescendo energy-wise. And the other choice you can maybe do cut. Weave right now is a bit more pickable. Still prefer the Flurry though, but if we see like a Foresight also, then maybe it tips the scale, yeah, for the Weave. Sentries again, still willing to spend pot. But there's no need to do so this turn. Keeping this and blocking, keeping this and taking 7 next turn is potentially good. Explain why Rushdown is better than Crescendo. Rushdown will just be played on side, but Crescendo might not, yeah? And then the combo is just Crescendo cross joins anyway. And Crescendo is, but basically this deck doesn't play Crescendo on turn 1 that often. I mean, you can see here. Rushdown is just going to be played on side, so either way this +1 energy, but you really want the Rushdown to be in play. Because without the Rushdown being in play, the energy upgrade from Crescendo doesn't really play that often either in this deck. Our attack density is like, yeah, like low. And we also have Tranquility for energy already. So the bad case scenario usually just you miss the Rushdown completely. It's the same thing, kind of, but I think I prefer to have the Rushdown upgrade later on too. Are we just taking damage next turn and not spending pot at all? Because I can also just spend the potion. We can also draw Warlock. The most aggressive line is to scry through all of this and maybe draw into Warlock next turn. Eruption is still fine, but again, it's just an energy upgrade. We already have another Rust source with the Crescendo. Like if you're worried about boss output, your Eruption is difficult to play, then you can upgrade Eruption then. But we have energy source from the Tranquility, we have energy source on the Miracle, and we have an alternative Rust source that is easier to draw into because we also have Secret Technique at the cost 1. Also, yes, Tantrum will just be added on site, and we are also more likely to add Tantrum to see Tantrum. Yeah, maybe do play the defensive line. It's fine. You can get a Shuriken here if you want to. Shuriken honestly doesn't do that much. I guess it doesn't allow us to play Crescendo into Warlock next turn. Otherwise, it needs to draw into a different attack and then we still don't have 1 strength. I guess Shuriken's fine. Saving the Miracle next turn, you could maybe block extra though, but I do want to open the hour of drawing Warlock in this turn. Yeah. If we draw Warlock, we can simply just Crescendo into Warlock. And we always draw into the Tranquility in time. In fact, like sometimes we can even cut next turn to shuffle and then Secret Technique, yeah. I mean, VG is free to be played, but at the same time playing this doesn't really make a difference unless you are staying in Rust somehow. Not staying in Rust, but unless you are not killing this somehow. It's like you can do VG into Crescendo, go back to energy and play Warlock, and you block in total 34 and you take 6. Seems a bit weird, yeah? We probably should just kill this. Yeah, so just Crescendo into Warlock here. And it blocks exactly 20. Perfect. And like this, we already talked about it. Yeah? I can do Cut Through Fate and then Secret Technique for exit if you want to. Or we can simply just not use the Secret Technique also. I think I will just get my VG though. Yeah, I think I will just cut and get the VG. So should I cut here or not? Is that 24, 24? Probably not super likely to kill next turn, so we should cut here. Okay, Technique for VG. Could get taxed this turn, but saving these potions are fine. It would be fine. Unless we die here, of course, but I hope that we don't die here. I wouldn't mind saving these potions like for, you know, very, very, very far future. And this is Act 4 Elite Potion, this is a hard potion. Hopefully don't die here, that would be quite sad. If we get taxed and die because I, you know, save my pots. That's kind of bad. I mean, we never die next turn, even from 10, but yeah, it's annoying. Yeah, we actually never die next turn. Yeah, no matter what, no matter how bad the draw is, we cannot die because we bottom deck like 1, 2, 3, 4. Then this is lethal with the pot. Yeah, it's annoying because now advance always coming to when we're on 10. Unless you don't want to fight advance always, which I guess it could happen. It could happen. Yeah, this redraw is quite bad, yeah, because like full block here, kill here, but we just bottom deck all of them. Eruption is 10, so I kind of don't want to waste the damage on this, which probably means we strike here. With striking here also opens a turn where we draw, you know, no block and no attacks, and then we can kill here with output. And technically speaking, I guess such move is slightly better if we end with attack, so we play this. Yeah, sure. Like this, then next turn Eruption is still killing here, so I guess you can just wallop into strike here is guaranteed, right? It's 20, and yeah, Eruption here 10, and strike is 14, so it's lethal. Now here's the foresight. That makes our elite, that makes our whole way fight a little bit worse. But it improves basically every other fight, and it allows us to pick a weave with the shuriken. The regen pod shows up at a very annoying moment. Yeah, the regen pod shows up at a very annoying moment because you know, we're on 10 HP. And the dual potion right now does not have a giga strong target either, yeah? Yeah, the dual potion right now, I mean on foresight is okay, but on 4 we don't need to do foresight for early game fights. So yeah, regen pot over the loop just for immediate safety, I think is reasonable. Is it immediately safe? Because I only have 15 HP on turn 1, yeah? Let's just say I draw no block at all. If I draw 1 block, I could dupe it, but yeah, I guess if I draw 1 block with 15 and the flex pot, then we should be safe with 7 cards. Can't go nothing but the red fish a lot. Yeah, probably throw away dupe and just take the regen, yeah? But we still fight this. Like, life loss here is empty and I can get stabbed, which doesn't kill me. It stabs me for 9, but it's unpleasant. You do not need to enter Calm here. Just cut first. You can also enter Wrath immediately too. Maybe entering Wrath immediately is just better. Probably true. How is this split? Yeah, how is this split? Because we can split immediately and get a Shuriken strength. This would be 16 into 18 is 19 split. Which means, yeah, we can never die next turn no matter what the draw is. And I can 16 or defend if only one of them attack, that's no problem. Okay, we split here now. We just split immediately then. With Shuriken, yeah. And then you can technically way to defend too, if I want to. I think I do actually want to. Yeah, if they don't attack, then they die. If one of them attack, then we can always kill, yeah? So we need both of them to attack, but even if both of them attack, I will never die, even if I fail to draw lethal. And if I draw one up, I can block in Brad. I'll take 0. No potion? Sure. Flurry is here. And yes, Flurry Shuriken, so I guess we still just take. Dancing is not super. We don't have that much dance now, is that because these exhaust. If the Flurry is in the deck, I can see avoiding Eruption from this position. Because you also have Foresight against Guardian too, so there's no need to upgrade a block card or anything. Yeah? You can also rest, yes. Resting is fine too. Resting is fine too. Resting is the line to always preserve your regen pot. Because block density in this deck is, I guess with the Foresight and the Warlock and the Shuriken strength, yeah, we should be fine on Guardian from 10, but sometimes it can go wrong. That said, the Eruption upgrade does perform quite well if we are stuck on 3 energy in Act 2, yeah? with this deck, for sure. Yeah, with the flurry now, we also need the recurring rat source to, you know, be easily playable. So I guess it's fine. Can upgrade eruption. I mean, Foresight is just a really nice card because without the Foresight, I don't think I'm allowed to upgrade here. Yeah? But we do have a Foresight. So totally can totally disrespect Guardian. Hopefully don't die though, because I saw somebody die to the Guardian yesterday after like total disrespect. Yeah, this deck is maybe a little bit better than that deck against the Guardian, but you never know. Okay, eruption cut. And see. Just split now, right? Because the tranquility is in hand guarantee. And if I draw no block, I think we can still regen pot. Otherwise, next time I can fail to split, yeah, with the remaining cards in here. Actually, now one attack is killing, but there's no guarantee I can even draw into one attack, and there's a lot of block, so let's just split. Yeah, this is fine. We just do rush down, defend, tranquility. Protect chip this turn. Making 8, so 8 is a lot. Of course I can technique for third eye, which I guess I would do. Yeah, then we just spend miracle now then. Or you can spend crescendo and keep the miracle. I think that's like complete nonsense. No, Duncan thing was a 719 month special lord. Yeah, we probably just technique for third eye, play third eye VG Foresight. And I think I want to scry through all of this because we could just split next turn. Yeah? And I want the Foresight to go in the full shuffle. And we can always, if we don't draw enough block to survive with the regen point, we can always flex spot to split. That's the reading of the Prime 7 3 months special lord. So just like this, we scry this. And then this order is slightly better because it does, I mean it doesn't matter with the crescendo anyway. So it's here. It's only 50. I'm pretty sure this splits, right? But we can check. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this just splits, but we can check. This is 7. So we have like 5 damage in here into another 10 into another 14. 5, 10, 14, 29, 29, then 1 strength, but we draw like +2 here and then +2 here, and we can always strike spot. Yeah. Yeah, I did not draw the eruption, no, it's fine. So we do spend crescendo now. I mean, you don't need to split either. You can also just full block this turn by doing VG into defend. Because the block drawn here is not very good and there's still a center spin. And VG defend is full block, it is weakened. I think he doesn't give me shuriken either, yeah? And I need to spend... Yeah, it doesn't make sense. It just... Yeah, there's a crush joys in there, so I guess we do like this order. Maybe just cry all of this, then I guess we could keep cut. Can I die or not? Because we only have visual exit, but we can still block with Warlock. And it only attacks for 20. I can also just not do anything. I can also just play the strike oddly and, you know, do nothing. If I go now, I get Shuriken stack. But I guess we get Shuriken next turn probably regardless. Yeah? Let's just wait. Yeah. Like 1 billion damage. And exit. If we even want to exit. If we exit, we get 1 more Shuriken stack. If we stay in draft, then 122 is probably still too high to kill. Yeah? So let's exit. Actually, I don't want to draw Warlock this turn. And no third eye this turn either, so it's probably good to just keep all of these and play double defense. Yeah. And next time we know for sure we have like third eye Warlock. which is full block. With the Crush Joint being here, it means the next turn, the first card, I think we want the last card of this turn to be attacked, so such whip works immediately. Or we can just try to split with 4 strength in here. Yeah, we will just split it next turn. And I mean, you see like how safe this fight is, yeah? With even from 10 HP because of the foresight. Foresight is just, you know. This is the broken card. Foresight just like freaking busted. And of course, we want to cut this turn, otherwise we don't have. Oh, sure, I haven't done that. It's fine. In fact, like, it dies this turn maybe. Yeah, I think we just kill now, right? Instead of exiting, yeah, we just kill. No reason not to kill. Our potion, the power potion is not as good as this into early act 2. The scroll card, or you can take the Deus Ex Machina to go for the retain build. Retain, retain, retain. And you can even secret technique for your Deus Ex Machina. Oh, that's amazing. That doesn't do anything, by the way. But yeah, the scroll into the secret technique, yes. Secret technique scroll is already a giga combo, and of course the scroll is also standalone, the best card here. Swappers, dead. That's kind of annoying. I mean, the Black Star is probably pickable. Yeah? We do have the flurry damage and the bag of prep front load and 2 potions and a lot of gold and the scroll and the rush down upward energy wise. So it's probably doable. You can also take this with the question card because honestly this deck is not too far away from winning. Yeah? I think it needs 1 more premium block card and a few removes and then we are there. The swap is here. The swap is the bell. Because definitely, yes, energy does play in this deck. Energy plays a lot. Energy plays a lot in this deck, and we do have a question card. And with the bag of prep, also the 4 energy plays immediately turn 1. Any turn we draw to scroll and energy plays. Spatial would be okay. With this deck right now, I don't care about Spatial too much, no. I think I would prefer. I mean, of course, the usual suspect is like the Mental Fortress, like the Tantrum, the second Warlock, the Talk to the Hand or something with the Flurry. But yeah, Spatial would not be bad. So what is the low roll of the Crown in this position? We never really see extra block. And then right now without Talk to the Hand, I did skip the Talk to the Hand. I mean, did not skip, yeah, but I took something else over it. I took the... What did I take over Talk to the Hand? Rush down, right? Yeah, rush down. Now, picking Fortress or Tantrum when they show up together, it depends on how early it is in the Act 2, I think. Because I think I would prefer to have the Fortress in my deck than the Tantrum later on, even though the Tantrum is a billion damage. The Jin Crown, we better balance was 2 cards instead of 1. I don't really think about that. If they change it in Smite 2, then I would think about it, but I don't really care about that too much. I have to think about a scenario that just doesn't happen. Yeah, if I see nothing from here... The main annoying thing about this crown, yeah, is that I'm slightly worried that we cannot actually stand dance enough for the flurry to even be a real damage. Because the crescendo and tranquility both are like 1 time. The Black Star in hallway fights are mostly fine, but only mostly, yeah. There are still got some very bad fights. Anything that attacks us for a billion damage on turn 1 is really annoying. is a usual suspect, you know, the snake plant, the avocado red, especially when avocado you cannot even block with Warlock. Jackie was the red fish a lot. But we do have the regen potion, I guess. Yeah, the fact that we have 2 potions right now probably say it should just take the Black Star over the crown. Yeah, I should probably just take the Black Star over the crown. But it does mean that, you know, the scroll will be like pretty annoying in the early fights. Well, early shop is urgent. There's 3 elite paths. There's no 4 elite paths, yeah. And I really want the fire before the thing. Ooh, that cannot even be... That cannot even happen. If I go to the early shops and we cannot upgrade the scroll before the first elite. That's kind of annoying in this path. Because you have a feeling that this shop can path into this, you know, but no, you cannot. You cannot. I mean, you can triple shop if you want to. Is that you go shop here and then you shop here and then you shop here again, and you get the fire here. But that's like really annoying. Otherwise, you have to do 2 elites first before getting to the shop to spend your gold. Where your mob bank is like giga. Yeah, your mob bank is like huge. It's massive. This is pretty real because I don't need to think about the crown, because the crown is actually annoyingly possible here. And the Black Star actually just gives you maybe sometimes like bad Act 2 bars like this. This Act 2 bar is not very good. I don't think after taking Black Star we should greet the mob bank, even though I do gain +1 elite. I don't think I should do that. And sometimes we can steal high roll enough that we walk into this 3 elite path anyway without the scroll upgrade. If I go to the shop, the projected path is probably something like this. We do until here. I mean, until here is forced. And then we try to do this elite. And then we evaluate again on this node whether this right side is possible or not. Otherwise, just go here, the upgrade of cards, upgrade scroll, maybe rest, upgrade like whatever, and then continue this way and then fight automaton. Those are 2 elite Act 2. And Act 2 is force pathing, so it's pretty annoying with the Black Star potentially. But it's not too dangerous. Actually, no, this is not it. Like if you want, basically here you have a choice. Either you break the mob bank immediately and don't even get your Black Star value. I mean, you get some value but only 2 elites. Or you try to get absolute maximum value and you take the 3 elite path with an insanely big mob bank. If you want to do that, you start right side. You start here. And you do like here into here into here into 2 fights here, and then you go this way. To be fair though, if these floors go bad, by this floor we're feeling like we're dying, we can still path this way and get to this fire instead. And then the mob bank is still not broken, so you can go to this shop, and then you can still do the 2 elites late here. Or you can continue this way and your mob bank is like never used, and actually you cannot go to a shop, you have like 1000 plus go or something, and then you die. Because this shop is also not relic threshold, you know, and advanced always are still here is not very easy, you know. Now I think we go aggressive. I think we go for the aggressive path instead of floor 2 shot. Yeah, this elite before the scroll upgrade is also not even that trivial to do, and there is a pivot path in here to go to this fire. So we do 1, 2, and then decide again on this floor. Well, yeah, flurry, yeah, scroll minus, dead. But actually, though, scroll plus in here would already we are already chilling with the scroll plus, but you know, scroll minus, these guys are buffing and they have no bowling bash, and everything's dangerous. Probably still miracle scroll though, and then we see what happens after the scroll, because we can pull tranquility or crescendo with the secret technique if we draw into the other one. You can cut first, but I don't know whether I would actually spend energy on the cut or not. Okay. If flurry is here, we can go We can down this guy if we want to. Seems a bit dangerous now to do so. Pulling Crescendo immediately means that you don't take damage too much, yeah? And then you can down one of them and stay in rats with a shuriken stack. But yeah, these are both buffing and not having Tranquility or Crescendo in hand is pretty scary. I guess you can do Secret Technique with Tranquility and then play it, but if that goes OE next turn basically. If you play Tranquility now. And you're not even drawing Rush down all the foresight either, it's pretty spooky next turn. Yeah, it is pretty spooky. I think we should leave this guy alone, no? I think there's no way in hell we are going to down this guy this turn. We should just leave this guy alone because these are more higher priority. It's like we try to down an outer... We try to down one of these and then down the other one the next turn. Because this guy, whenever we are in Wrath, it doesn't attack so hard until we get scooped. And then I'm sad. But yeah, let's do... I guess we just cut here first because I still don't know what to technique. Oh, that's really awkward. Playing Foresight means no downing anything, yeah? So we need to... Basically, we are depending on drawing the Warlock next turn with both the Crescendo and the Tranquility in order to down one with the Flurry. But it does reach further if we play the Foresight. Otherwise, I can simply scry through these and then play, like, for example, Flurry, VG, Flurry, get Shuriken stack, and then Secret Technique for one of the Crescendo Tranquility thing. With the Flurry, with the thing... with the VG in play, we'll probably just pull for Crescendo, because we can also rush down into Crescendo, Tranquility, especially with Eruption being missed here. I don't think I should play this Foresight. Yeah, and then we scry through this and run to the Warlock top deck, and this is the worst thing ever. Okay, but that is fine. Oh, next turn is spooky though. Next turn is like really spooky, yeah? But I think I should still do Technique for Crescendo and then do Flurry, VG, Flurry. I mean, you can also just not enter Calm, but then maybe you're short on energy next turn, is that true? Because if you play the third eye in here next turn, you're a lot safer and you still full block this turn, and you still get your Shuriken stack. In fact, you can apply Vulnerable on this as well. This turn do a bit more damage. Cannot exit next turn, so it's like Tranquility 1 Flurry, Crescendo 2 Flurries. Energy goes back to 3, so you play 2 more attacks, and you don't even have enough energy to play the Warlock. I guess you can spend Warlock as one of the attacks to down, but then you don't really get double block, yeah? Yeah, I think I want the Calm Energy. And also here you can already see like how important Force Energy is for this deck, yeah? Before we make our energy upgrade from the scroll and you know the other stuff. If we have Force Energy, this turn is like so much easier, but we don't. This is why it's difficult. Regardless, this potion is gone. And I think... Yeah, I think we just do Flurry, VG, Flurry. Yeah, I think we just do Flurry, VG, Flurry. You can also down middle and take 6. I don't think we want to do that. The last card should be Flurry because there's potential Shard Sweep in case you don't draw into Rush Down Tranquility next turn, then we can just Shard Sweep to block. We Technique for Crescendo first, and then do Flurry, VG, Flurry after. This one could get hurt for a lot, depending on the attack pattern and our draw. This is fine, no? But yeah, like Crescendo now. And we know that we have 2 Flurries. We need to spend this for the thing. It's like Flurry 1 and Tranquility, and then Flurry 2. So 3 energy left to play attacks. Which means we do need to spend Warlock on the flying target. We can start script here, right? Like we do flurry into here and then start script here and then wallop here. Does it die or not? Does it die when flying? Because 4 energy is just 1 here, 2 here, and then 1 here, yeah? So does it die when flying? And this is 13 damage and we can do... I would really prefer to be able to start script this, otherwise we're taking 5 this turn. So this is 13 is on 10 and 10 is on 5 and 5 is not killing. Because this flurry is only 6 damage, so it doesn't die. Peace double. Thank you for the prime sub in the 2 months special load. Oh, I guess we can take 5 then. Yeah, I guess we can take 5 then. Because Start Script doesn't work here, and even with the thing, we don't have enough energy. Even with setting up the tranquility the turn before, we still don't have enough energy this turn, yeah, to play everything we want to. Okay, and there's no way to get Shuriken before the Wallop either. So we just play the Wallop now. In which case is it better to... So it's like what, Wallop into Flurry and then also we just kill or down. Next turn, no Foresight in play, so we are not even out of the woods yet though, because we know that this is a brick, yeah? And there's only Eruption then the Wrath afterwards. So I guess killing is better than downing. Yeah, I guess killing is better than downing then regardless. Saying Wrath is not really a thing, yeah? In which case, the Flurry should go here. This guy is much easier to kill, but also he doesn't have strength, so we should probably still hit this guy. And then, yeah, Start Script goes here, Tranquility exit, and then Flurry, last Flurry goes here and kill. Actually, no, yeah, last Flurry is 6 damage, so we can Flurry this guy. Oh, wait. What am I talking about? Yeah, just confused myself because I mixed up lines. Yeah? Okay, whatever. So we lose a bit of damage on this. Hopefully it doesn't matter. Yeah, I just mixed up lines because yeah, the last Flurry doesn't even kill this, and of course we need to get a big attack here anyway. Hopefully it doesn't matter, no? Okay, double defense Foresight then. I think it's pretty clear. Take 2. If we third eye first, we always reach the Flurry, yeah? But energy wise we go back to 3 afterwards, so it's like Flurry 1 time. Ideally Flurry is in... it doesn't matter, we only play Flurry 1 time, so... Eruption. Third eye first and Eruption, we go back to 3 energy and then play Flurry into Wallop. So this blocks for only... I guess it's 14 plus 7, so we do full block this... Kind of full block this guy. Not playing third eye first in here means that sometimes we miss the Flurry, yeah? If we... The worst bottom deck would be bottom deck both the Flurry and the cut. If that happens, then what? Eruption. Energy goes to 4, and this is 14 damage, this is 8 damage. So we are 1 damage off from killing this, which means the Sacred also needs to go here. And I would take 10. Yeah. If we draw top decking the Flurry or the cut, then this turn is pretty clean because we have Eruption plus this is 5, this is 14, yeah? This is a 9 damage. And the cut through fate is 9, which means we need to bottom deck exactly these 2 for Eruption first here to be bad. What's the chance of that happening? It's 4 choose 2, 1 out of 6. Yeah, so 5 out of 6, the Eruption first is better. Otherwise, if we third eye first, we know exactly what we have this turn. And that would be... We will be in Wrath for this, but killing this is like overkill. So we cannot even do the... yeah, we cannot actually get the Wallop HP with the Shuriken. So we need the Wallop first, which means this only block 14, so it will take 3 damage. There's no way to kill with only 3 attacks, right? Like with Third Eye and then Eruption into the Flurry in Wrath, yeah? That would be what? This is 6 damage. There's 5, 6, 11... No, there's no way to kill... Yes, no, there's no way to kill it without playing the Wallop here. So we will just take 3. If I Third Eye first, we will take 3 damage this turn. If I do not Third Eye first, then there's a chance for a very, very clean turn. 5 out of 6. And what is the punish? The punish would be -10, so it's -7, which is EV-wise is just better, yeah, to play the Eruption first. Yeah, EV-wise just better to play Eruption first, so if we bottom deck exactly these two, I'm set. If not, we are happy. Just double check, this is 5 damage. This would be... Actually, no, wait. I was assuming Subscript full block this, but Subscript doesn't full block. Subscript puts this to 18. Wait, the Subscript puts it to 18, not 12. Yeah? It's not 1 times 6 times 2, it becomes 2 times 6. It becomes 3 times 6 with Wicked. Okay. So this doesn't work then, because the Wallop only blocks 14. That's the only block we play. Which means I should just play Third Eye. Yeah, which means I should just play the Third Eye. Because Third Eye also will give me a good foresight next turn too. Is the main idea. After we stop deck. Is that fine? If I do this, yeah, then we can Eruption. This does not shuffle. And then we can, energy wise, we can still do cut Wallop, I guess. Yeah, sure. Wallop want to be shuffle in. So 14 here and then 9 here is perfect, yeah? Yeah, 9 here is perfect. Get Shuriken, take 3 damage. And now we can Flurry here. This is 18 damage, it is not lethal. If we strike all 3, we can get on if we fail to draw lethal block. Of course, we can always potion, but this potion right now, especially if we are going into this fast, I definitely cannot use this pot. Yeah? Right, all 3. How big is the Wallop? Wallop is 15, so Wallop plus 1 is lethal, but there's not that many attacks in here. Yeah, seeing like 2 attacks in here but not lethal is so annoying. There's no exit guarantee either. With 3 energy, if we draw into VG, it's still full block, but otherwise they could draw into, like, for example, Third Eye defend, and we take 7 more. But I think it's still unreasonable to keep any of these cards, eh? Because ideally we want to full block this turn anyway and get this 1 regen. Okay, all good. Is that true that it's all good? It probably is true. Can I down this guy then? I mean, I can also just... No, playing that doesn't full block. If I do this, does it die or not? Like Flurry into Eruption into Flurry... Yeah, it's just dead. So I cannot do that, yeah? I think I'm still allowed because if it doesn't... Yeah, if it buffs this turn, we have 2 turns to prepare with the Foresight also. And we get maximum regen value. Yeah, now it's dead. Oh yeah, another thing about the Crown versus the Black Star is that the Black Star fight is a lot more stressful, as you can see right there. It's like we are sweating even in the hallway fights. The Crown we just have a relaxing time, you know, until maybe later on, like way later on you panic. But Black Star panics immediately. Talk to the hand. With yeah, this is without the Crown, yeah? With the Crown you don't see this. So we do have to talk to the hand now for, you know, for the Flurry damage later, but it's not very strong at the moment. The thing that is stronger immediately is the Weave. The thing that is strong immediately is the Weave. Because, you know, Weave Shuriken, Weave Foresight, Weave Third Eye, Weave Cut to Fate, Weave 3 base energy here is just very powerful. Taking a talk to the hand is not even effective here, yeah, by the way. It's just like for way far in the future, which by the way, future value of this run is a Black Star pick. I am not even picking this talk to the head. But we're in Flurry in the deck makes sense. Well, good timing because I'm about to click this weave right now with the Flurry OD in my deck. Because I'm pretty sure this moment taking this talk to the head makes no sense over the weave. We're on 3 base energy here. We need to you know, just hit an enemy until they die. We have a shuriken. We have many ways to pop the weave. We have backup prep. We have the scroll. And we also know Automaton is there. And long-term value, we have Black Star with a huge Morbang and the question card. And I mean, of course, we just click this, no? Fight here is not actually good, by the way, unless we get away with 0 damage. But even then, it's still scary because now suddenly we face more advanced four-ways than originally planned. Foresight should definitely be played this turn. And cut and Third Eye both reach for 3 cards. I think we do cut. No, that is like very reductive. Yeah? That's not actually what happened. Yeah, saying that they died to Nob like makes it sound like it's a different run, but that is just like completely false. I think it's true, but it's fake news in context. Potion, again, if it's just potions that would survive. If it's just the Nob or you know whatever, the Nob is not even the first elite. Yeah, the Nob is the 3rd elite. If every single elite matchup is bad, I still live. If every potion doesn't drop, I still live. If all the relics are bad, I still live. But if all of those happen together with the Exodium Tax from the question mark fight on floor 4, then I guess I don't live. And also I need to draw badly in all the elite fights, because if I draw well, I still live. Yeah, Nob just got the last hit, yes, it's freaking KSing, you know. It is simply just skill stealing. But yeah, we cut first. Yeah, we cut first. Technique, I think it's fine. We technique for crescendo right now and just put it in the hand immediately. Yeah, because the VG is already here. Next turn, I probably do want a Rust Source. Gualop doesn't go in this fight, so we hope that we can kill it quickly, otherwise we have problems. And then yeah, Foresight VG, yeah. You can Foresight Third Eye as well, but energy next turn I think... I mean this is 2 energy next turn, but this is 1. So essentially yeah, it's the same. You play 1 energy to Sky 3 here right now if you want to. I think I got my energy with the scroll minus here also. Could get hit this turn for a lot. This draw is fine. No? There's no second exit, so playing the Eruption here doesn't make a... I guess it does make some sense, because if we play Eruption here, we can still exit the Tranquility this turn, drop to 11 somehow, and next turn we end the fight with the Crescendo. So we do not need to deal 88 in 1 turn, we can deal it over 2 turns. Which I think is... better. Yeah, sure. Scroll will be played. Scroll sucks, what? Flurry, Scroll, we draw 6 out of these. Hopefully we draw into like some rush down. 6 is exactly bad though, I can see that. To get a good Foresight next turn. But I don't think I should play the Strike outside Raja in this on this turn. Okay, now it's here. Slightly annoying is that we missed 1 Flurry draft, so I guess we should just play this weave now. Because if I play the Eruption right now, we draw 2 and the Flurry doesn't come back, so I just lose damage. Yeah, I should play the weave now. Taking 6 this turn is good. There's no lethal here. Actually, is there lethal? Wait, Tranquility into Crescendo. We gain a Flurry in draft. So it would be 10 damage, yeah? 10 damage into another 18. That's 28. 28, and then we get 1 strength. So this would be 20. 48. 48, this would be 16. Oh, it is dead. Oh, good. So tranquility into crescendo, yeah? And it's dead, guaranteed. I mean, let's double check before I'm stupid. Because being stupid this turn is unacceptable. But here we do tranquility, do not play the Flurry. And then we crescendo. And we go to, yeah. The Flurry is still in hand, so it's not going to go away, yeah? And then we can play Flurry into Sash Whip, which is 10 damage plus 18, that's 28, and we get 1 strength. And 28, 1 strength, this would be 20, that's 48, and 48 is 64, it's dead. Okay, so let's just kill. Tranquility, do not play Flurry, and then we play Crescendo. Yeah, goodbye. Oh, good. Potion back is good. Potion chance right now is 40%. Fear No Evil is 100% the pick over the Anti-Fist. Right now we are like giga short on energy and we don't even have the re-enter calm. I'm dreaming now, but because I'm kind of dreaming after these flaws. As in, I'm dreaming of this part, you know, it's the upwest draw here and we fight this elite, and then maybe we don't go to the shop and go burning elite in here, and we enter Act 3 shop with free passing like $1 billion gold and the Black Star. I am dreaming. Hopefully the dream doesn't you know, like, kill me immediately, yeah, but I am kind of dreaming. Yeah, I'm kind of dreaming. You can still go this way, but going this way is like fairly safe now, I think. But I'm dreaming of like this part. Let's dream. This relic is very good if we don't get destroyed this in this fight. This relic is insanely powerful in this Act 2. It seems pretty clear, right? What our turn is VG, defend, and turn. And next turn I'm very willing to spend potions, but it's slightly scary. Yeah? I'm very willing to spend potions, honestly even both pots if I need to in this fight, because we have time to fill back potions in these floors. And the red mask also will protect us against like these floors as well, yeah. And it doesn't make sense to do something like double defense tranquility. Yeah, that's just complete nonsense. Playing Sash Whip in here is also probably not worth a miracle, considering we have Secret Technique and Scrawl potentially coming next turn. Dexterity block doesn't matter either, because we can block with Warlock and the block plot. Oh yeah, just do VG defend and effectively pass the turn. Hopefully we don't draw like complete garbage this turn, no? I have bad news that I have drawn like complete garbage. That is really bad, by the way, this draw. Not getting a single Rush Source or Secret Technique or Scrawl this turn means that we are behind in the fight, yeah? And also taking damage, so potion probably just gone. Yeah, nice Fear No Evil, by the way. Anti-Fist right here would be like way better. With this specific draw though, this Anti-Fist would be like pretty sick. But well, yeah, I guess Flex Pot is just gone, yeah? Unless you tell me Block Pot is somehow enough. We block for 24, Block Pot, so I take 10. I mean, I can block for 25 and take 9 and use the thing, but next turn is not even guaranteed yet, so I think we should Flex Pot and just kill immediately. And the scary part is that the foresight is not even here yet, yeah? So next time we can break again, because we... Rush down is down, but you don't have this in hand yet. It's like, no, this is not here, this is not here, this is not here, this is not here, this is not in play. So everything is just spooky as hell. But yeah, we just Flex Pot. So it's like 17 plus 9 is 26, 26 plus 13 is exactly 2 on this, and we don't need to just use Miracle yet. If you want to use a Miracle, you can, to cash in with 12 damage here, but I think we can do better with the Miracle, yeah? Especially with the Scrawl in here. Okay, so we just Flex Pot and kill Romeo now. Still take 5 though, is the annoying part. Still take 5. Again, you can block 1 extra... Actually, no, you cannot. You cannot. Yeah, we still take 5 damage here. That's like annoying. We'll take a lot of damage this turn with steel brick, but okay. The things are here. And if the things are here, then we just go. I'm pretty sure they're both dead this turn, but check just in case. It would be Miracle Citric Technique for Crescendo. And then we play Crescendo first into the Crush Joy, into the Flurry, and then we can do Tranquility into Flurry, and then we Scrawl into Eruption, into Flurry. Meanwhile, we can play Weave a bunch of times. Yeah, definitely dead. If somehow they're not dead, then you know Watcher is way too weak. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure that we really overkill this turn if I don't play stupid lines. Like damage wise. I don't even want to do exact math. But if this is not lethal, I don't know anything about Watcher. And there's no freaking way this is not lethal, yeah. I cannot play this strat yet though, because I need to have energy to play one energy of the Wrath. So let's calm ourselves a little bit. Which means the Flurry goes here, Tranquility first. And now I can, I don't actually need this Flurry again, so I can just Flurry here to gain extra draw, but let's say no, this extra draw does not matter. I mean, you can see it's a freaking Giga lethal, it's not even close. We overkill this by like what, 30 damage or something. 40 damage. Yeah, Redma's very good. Potion, using that potion is pretty sad though, and still losing 5 HP, but you know, at least it's only -5. Potion chance now is 50%. Bro, I mean, don't think it's needed though, is the thing. We already take the weave. Otherwise, we could just take this. But I don't think this is like good enough, yeah. We still need to, as again, you can see in the red mask fight just now, like what the threat is for this deck. Is that we simply just don't draw into a Foresight or a Scrawl early enough, and our damage like goes down a cliff. Like the second Flurry just amplifies this problem, yeah? Because when we have our explosive turn, we can already kill like basically every single thing. We do not need the second Flurry to you know, overkill things by 200 damage. We just need to kill them exactly enough. And I need to draw into these cards. That's the entire point. So we don't take any of this. If anything can take away with the hand for the very far future, but again, right now I don't think we need to play around like the Giga low roll in the end game, yeah? Before we're getting any relic from the Black Star and before we spend our gold. Always good. If anything here, maybe you can consider this. Like our deck does not have AoE, it's a 0% attack on 3 energy, and it probably can easily AoE damage that we don't have. I don't think I care. If upgraded, maybe I get better, but unupgraded, yeah, no win, no deal. Our chance now is 50. We have red mask here now. Now, good thing I have red mask here. We can block out for 9. Yeah, we can block out for 9. Next turn we are frail, but Foresight is in play. We are not in calm though, so they might not die next turn yet. But if we have one good turn, Avocado is dead immediately. One chance is a 50, so there's a 50 into a 40, yeah? And this might be the best time for the block out in whole wave fights regardless. So I could see it. 20% of the time we throw away a pot. Because I think I still want to go this way. It's pretty dangerous though, this path. Because especially if we're upgrading here, we don't have any safety rest at all in the act. But now we have the red mask mitigation also. And of course, otherwise you don't even get a black star value. Yeah, like 9 HP, I think I do use. I think I do use this for 9. So Foresight, double defense, block pot. I just believe in the Foresight quite a lot though, because there's no guarantee that we can even if perfect this fight after turn 1. There's no weave in here yet. There's no flurry in here yet. I don't think it's unreasonable to miracle scroll though. Trying this turn is actually very good. I would prefer to have scroll next turn. Yeah, this turn we can also just do, for example, like miracle in here, yeah, and play tranquility while lob on this block, and then such to to full block. And next time we have foresight. The problem that is that even with the foresight, there's no guarantee that we can draw into this. And right now I can also deal a lot of damage if I do this combo right now. Yeah, I would also like this avocado to die, so I think we do this immediately. But I don't play tranquility first. Yeah? I guess the avocado is like not dying. Not dying this turn at least. That's annoying. Is it not dying? Because we can pull crescendo. But bottlenecking both the flurry and the weave in here decrease the damage by a lot, yeah? Yeah, maybe I should have added second flurry after all. But I can do something like secret technique into the thing. In fact, even third eye away the weave and the flurry. Because energy wise we actually have enough this turn, yeah? I mean this is always going on the thing. This is never going on the defense, and I do want crescendo in my hand right now. Like, at least it's +1 draw next turn, so of course we just play this. But now it's not so easy. Because like tranquility, if I do third eye first and we do tranquility crescendo, energy is still going to 2. But then you can still do fear no evil eruption. That is surely killing this, right? There's no freaking way this survives if I do that. Again, I probably should calculate, but I just believe the Watcher will just kill it. I do want the third eye first, because otherwise the turn can just end after like tranquility crescendo. Yeah, like this, yeah, we just cry 3 and the weave comes back. There's no freaking way this survives. I just look at how much damage we have. Just look at how much damage this turn is. Tranquility, flurry, crescendo, flurry doesn't come back. We are always drawing back into this, and we can fear no evil, and flurry comes back, and then you know this guy's just freaking dead. There's no way in hell this is not lethal. I refuse to believe this is not lethal. But yeah, I need to play the flurry first, because otherwise we can miss the eruption draw, and that would actually be disastrous. Yeah, and now we cannot play a Black Crush Joy now because 2 energy needs to go on Fear No Evil Eruption first. But yeah, we can just do that. I don't care about shuffle out the weave, yeah? I just want to catch in damage now and want to play maximum flurries without breaking my hand. It's actually not lethal, what the hell? At the same time we full block though, so like how bad is that? This is 2 damage off. Oh, actually it is lethal, it is lethal. We can just do the last card with the eruption, right, it is lethal. Trust. Do not worry. It's exactly lethal, yeah? Because this is 22 and this is 18. Ah, okay, Watcher doesn't suck, Watcher owns. The problem is that next turn we have guarantee on this, right? We have 2 strength, this guy's on 27, we are in wrath, and we scry 3 cards, so yeah, it will just die. I think, maybe. Surely it dies, right? But this is lethal, yeah? I'll double check before I like die for no reason. But yeah, eruption is going to be 22 with Shuriken stack. And this is exactly lethal, very good. Die. Yeah, now this guy's dead. Guaranteed. No potion, which is 60. Slightly annoying. There's another annoying card on the screen. But with the Black Star, maybe I do take. Yeah, there's another very annoying card on the screen with Black Star, I think I take. Sun Avocado on Watcher? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. Okay, it's time for the S tier, yeah? Both stabbing, single target only, we have both Charge Whip and Cross Joints to do, and of course, like, when we gain Shuriken Strength, our damage on single target is accelerating like very fast. Our main problem right now is AoE fights in early turns, which is when this comes in, and we also know the automaton is there. And then later on in the run, of course, we have like still very long-term value, like a lot of gold. And the foresight is here. Like simply the fact that you have a foresight in deck just means that you can just add like a lot of random garbage. It doesn't really actually get in the way. But yeah, let's just take the bowling bash. Current chance now 60%. If we go here, we are committed. The moment I go step into this node, we cannot pivot anymore to safety, yeah? But I think it's fine, I hope. The bowling bash is here. And we can pull Crescendo or Tranquility in hand this turn with the Foresight in play. Cut first. Walloping in here means that we don't have a lot of block left in the deck, yeah? But I think we just cut first before... But basically I lose 7 damage, but I think I want flexibility with the Secret Technique. Yeah, I think so. Okay, Flurry is here. We can get Shuriken Strength, I guess. Which honestly could matter, yeah, Shuriken Strength. I also apply Weakness next turn as well with the Such Grip. It's probably good, actually. Probably good. This guy wants to die, we want to kill it next turn, maybe draw into some bowling bash or whatever, we can kill the other one easy with 55, so I should probably weaken this still. And then get Crescendo with Tranquility, I think, because there are 3 calms in here also. Yeah. No rush down yet, but this is how much damage, by the way? 48. That's a lot of damage, 48. Even before Shuriken. After Shuriken is more. But 48 is enough already, right? Because we can do 1 Flurry in Wrath into the bowling bash here outside. Before Shuriken, then we can spend Shuriken damage on other things, yeah. Okay, so this turn of course we just go in. Tranquility. I guess you can scroll first to get rushed down, but I think we Crescendo first and then scroll after because we still get this guarantee, yeah? Which means, yeah, we should just do like what, Flurry here, and then Crescendo. And then Flurry here. And then, yeah, bowling bash 48 die. Into Squeezed here. And then we scry, we draw for 8, so we are guaranteed to get into the other things. And if we get into the other thing, the fight is over. Yeah, you can see how much damage we have. Yeah? On 3 energy still, how much damage we have in our explosive turn. Which is why we don't need the second thing, you know. We simply do not need the second Flurry, yeah? Because we just need to draw into our cards 1 turn and the enemy is just dead. Card Reality, if anything, but you're probably not. Foreign Influence, no. Third Eye, no. Flow Up, no. Also here you can see the difference between the Rich Heaven and the Crescendo. I mean, of course I know that we did see a free Crescendo later. I did take Third Eye over this. But like, this with the Secret Technique is just so much better, you know? And then the Rich Heaven now I don't even want in my deck for free. So we simply just gain a better card. And there's still no secondary draft entrance yet, yeah. So if you do not take the first Crescendo in the shop, then you pay more gold. You don't have the 5 pot. But I guess the Rich Haven will outperform the Crescendo in early Act 1, so you probably do not really get into too much trouble without the 5 pot. At the same time, you don't have a Third Eye, and you have the Rich Haven instead. Okay, you know, I know. Because Rich Haven is very clearly stronger inside Act 1, it's just that afterwards it makes your deck building like a lot more awkward. And I am not so scared of Act 1 with the 5 pot Crescendo. But yeah, here we skip, yeah. And here, of course, we upgrade Scroll, even though we do have upgrade Potion now. I don't really think that says anything. Hopefully, we don't get destroyed in one of the Elite fights. That would be very sad. Because then suddenly, this part is like Giga dangerous even on 49. But like, the Scroll upgrade definitely needs to be made. One chase now, 1, 2... These are both 5, by the way, the hallway and the red mask, so it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights, and we did get 2 potions. So 50% still. Now we have the Scroll Plus in hand. Oh, Scroll Plus. Oh, I love Scroll Plus. Now, there is a possibility that we simply just kill her and ignore the minion completely. So is this an angle to just go maximum energy here? Because she's buffing on turn 1 and the Warlock is already in my hand, yeah? So I'm not too interested in you blocking her. And if we kill the minions right now and she still attacks, first of all we cannot block her, and secondly our Bowling Bash is not dealing damage. So I have a feeling that my turn, this turn is just going all in, and we do Secret Technique for Tranquility, and then I do Miracle, Tranquility, Eruption for maximum amount of damage, for maximum amount of energy burst, and then we can scroll after and with the hope of killing her by next turn. So we do that. If you want to be absolutely safe, you can upgrade pot this turn and she always dies, because we get +2 energy here and also upgraded attacks. And also a foresight plus. But I don't think we need to do that just yet, because we can still pivot to killing minions, yeah. If we see that there's no lethal on her, we can pivot to killing both minions anyway, and the low roll chance would be again like 25% that she attacks next turn. Slightly higher. But there's no need to panic potion yet, because this part is dangerous. And this potion is powerful with the scroll. Even with just the bag of prep is already strong. A Miracle bag of prep on 3 base energy is already powerful. And with the scroll it's very, very strong. So let's just go, yeah, let's just take a technique for Tranquility. And we do Miracle, Tranquility, Eruption, Weave, and then scroll. Like we go all in, basically. Okay. That looks pretty good. That looks pretty good. Because this would be how much damage already? This is 16, yeah? So it becomes 48. 56. 56 plus another 26. 82. 82. 100. No foresight though, it's a bit scary. Yeah, no foresight is a bit scary. Recon artist and Prime 30 special load. Nope, nah, it's not nope. I mean, it is nope, but yeah, it's like 5 bad falls in a row in Act 1. The nope is just like the final blow. And it's not like we always die to nope either. We could just kill the nope on the final turn too. I guess there's another choice that you don't even play the Warlock. That seems bit. Actually, no, we get even weave damage with this, yeah? So, how much damage do we actually have with this turn? Flurry, Shuriken stack, and this would be, yeah, so it's 8 into here 16, 24. 24 plus another 26 is 50. 50 plus the weave is 10, is 60. And then this gains 2 strength. So this is 60 plus 54. Okay, I guess we can cut first then. I guess we can cut first. Trying to block this turn is good too, yeah, because next turn we need to draw lethal on her. If we ignore the minions completely, that is. She's not dead this turn if I ignore the Warlock and play 2 strike or anything, right? It's like barely any more damage. And we're also facing 15 here. Of course you can still change your plan to hitting the minion, yeah? You can still easily kill the minions here, like both. If you upgrade pot this turn, she's also always dead. But otherwise, how much HP does she have and what's the worst draw next turn? Let's calculate. Again, we have 10 and then 26 is 36. 36 plus another 10 is 46. 46 plus this is 54. That's exactly 100. She's on 24. 24 we low roll the shield, which is 50% chance. She gains 9 block. So it's 33 with 2 strength. Worst possible draw next turn will be something like 1, 2, 3, 4. Plus the strike. Because if we draw Fino Evo, it also kills. If we draw cross draw, it's better. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 the worst draw, yeah? With both strikes in here, we can upgrade pawn and always kill. But if we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I can still kill, right? Because third I pull back the weave. And then upgrade pot this hand. This with 2 strength would be 9, so it becomes 11. So it's 22 and the flurry, yeah, it dies, it kills. So no matter what, I always kill next turn without the foresight. Yeah, no matter what, I will kill her next turn without the foresight. Even without playing foresight here, no matter what I draw, no matter where this shields, no matter, yeah, anything, I cannot die next turn. So we just block this, yeah, without killing minions. And of course we just go all in on her. Yeah, 24 only, there's no problem. I got shield can also just shield here, yeah, which did. Oh, shield is 11, it's fine, 11 still killing. Hopefully we don't need to pot though, and yeah, no pot. Very good. So Byron, defect died. I roll question mark 5 on floor 2 into Exodium Tux, Thief Slam on floor 4. Get no potions in 3 elites, no relics in 3 elites. Draw badly in all 3 elites and then die. So that was cool. So we are playing Watcher now. Yeah, this is exactly what Jason's playing around every single run, which is why it's bad. Because this happens like probably once in 100 runs or so. And he's not winning enough to play around that. Yeah? When defect win rate becomes like 95+%, then maybe you can think about that. Like 95 is not even enough to do that. Yeah? It needs to be like probably like 98 or something. Then you can think about like this garbage. Yeah, here of course she dies. No potion used, no HP loss, very good. And now we get 2 relics. Those are good relics. Like this is first of all safety in this act and also long-term value later, yeah. And this is very, very welcome with a back of prep and the black star and the 3-8 base energy. So those are good relics. Upgraded. Oh, freaking green. On cost vault, yeah. I mean, it's not actually vault, but you know, it's kind of a vault. Oh, it's green. It's green. Wow. But one thing we're healthy. Minus 22. Curse I really don't like. So minus 22, we go down to 41. That's still fine. And yeah, more max HP. So if we survive this act, then of course the long-term value is like it's still there. It's max HP. Yeah, bigger. Talk to the hand plus, tantrum plus, warlock plus. What else? Cut plus. Otherwise, this is mitigating like Kursky low roll potentially. But Kursky we have foresight and 2 third eyes to get through the curse. And if we have Kursky, we also don't have pyramid to have like some pyramid normality or pain or whatever thing, yeah. So there's no need to think about Kursky too much at the moment. Yeah. Yeah. I don't key this. Nice red mask. Titan is great though. Ignore the cultist and just hit the chosen. Because if you kill the cultist system, your bowling bar is weaker as well, yeah? And the rush down already played this and we deal a lot of damage with a lot of strength. I don't want to calculate it, just hit the chosen, hopefully not stupid. Okay, foresight is here now, so it's a lot safer too. Miracle now, because Miracle later is a days, and we still have energy from Carmen here. Miracle now is also 1 strength. I like 1 strength. 40. I guess now you can hit the cultist a bit, huh? How strong is bowling bash? We have 2 strength. That is 9, 18, 36. 36. So I guess we do what, Squallop here and then Flurry Strike here. I don't want to be Vaughn though. Because with the foresight down, even if the counter is alive on turn 3 or turn 4, we can just kill it, yeah? Maybe we should just hit the Chosen anyway. I really don't want to take the turn 2 hit with this guy. If it's doing the thing. And next time this guy even in blood, his only attacks for 12, we can still block that. But if this guy attacks, it's going to be for 24. Yeah, die. Also, with 35 in here is a perfect Boarding Bash kill, yeah? Okay. Didn't happen, but also don't really care about these cards either. Yeah, sure. If it's like this, then we can kill the Cultist this turn. They are both dead, by the way, in case you're wondering. How good is that? I mean, it's good in the deck, but at the same time, this the upgrade, yeah, kind of. Until we see the Force Energy, but yeah, it's good. The second rush down, that is. Not this, yeah, not this, but the second rush down. It's probably fine. We also have the Lantern now and the Messenger Force to do this one fight. Okay, now is a real decision. I guess because of Outer, I should not go here. Because I didn't get Outer, I should maybe just be a, you know, freaking normal person and cash in, you know. Without the Outer HP loss here, I think I could actually fight the Birthday Elite. And then we just get a Giga more bank shop in the next act with free passing. But yeah, we probably should cash in. Because of the garbage Outer. Let's just fight the Elite now. Oh, I love Scroll Plus. If we Finalizing first, we gain 1 draw, but we lose 1 Flurry stack potentially. I don't really care. So we just Miracle, Finalizing, then Scroll, I think. I do not expect to spend potions here. Third Eye first. I don't even play the Third Eye Plus because I could just Foresight into Crescendo. Because this turn we already full block with Warlock, even in draft. Yeah? So I can simply just Foresight first into Crescendo, draw 2 cards, and then we can deal damage. Probably just better. Yeah. Yeah, Tranquility is here also. Foresight is in play, Crescendo is no longer here though, so I'm not sure about this Cross Joints, how strong it is. Something with the skill next turn is also not super easy. I think I just want to draw into my Flurry and such, yeah. I still weak the next turn. Second rush down I don't really care about. The VG here would be good if we draw Eruption immediately. If we don't draw Eruption immediately, it's still fine. Okay. Yeah, it's still fine. So this is not lethal, but yeah, next time we should be able to kill. I hope, because this hand is not actually a lot of damage. But I hope we can kill. This is not lethal, yeah. Unless I pot, but I'm potting for about 7. I guess I can use this pot. Should I use this pot first? Because it's going to be Padash or something. Oh. Damn. If we hit the Eruption, we would have been able to do it, but I guess it saves 5. Yeah, saves 5. Because that VG defend, and next turn we can kill with Eruption and such. Like 2, that's fine. Then we just kill. Hopefully it's lethal though. If it's not lethal, I'm going to be really sad. Technique to decrease the chance of bricking. If I Third Eye first, it's here 3 energy, and this is what, 20, 32. So yes, there's no reason not to play this. Is this guaranteed? Yes. Okay. Yeah, oh good. Upgrade pods. Establishment only meditate, but we don't have meditate. We have retain, tranquility, crescendo, but that's about it. Second Finalizing still good. Cut also good. We are lacking Wrath here. We are definitely lacking Wrath. It's like the only reusable Wrath, and this is right now is the Eruption. Like question note, one time it's gone. So keep adding Calm to the deck with no menu exit in the deck is also not very strong yet. On the other hand, this Cut Through Fate is with the thing. The Finalizing is hedging for a bit of a future. So with the question card, you probably can see second Crescendo or Tantrum is the ideal case, or Indignation. And then of course you would like the second Finalizing instead, because it also improves the rush downs. Like one cost count just massively improves the rush down, and then the Cut Through Fate working in the weave is okay, nice and all, but we don't really care about that too much. And then in Act 4, even though the cut is a better draw on turn 1, usually we have 4 potions and a billion relics. So end game consistency is not actually a problem. I think I still take the Finalizing. It makes it easier to pick an empty card as well, like empty fist, empty body, empty mind. You can take this too, but I think our deck is a little bit too big for this to do anything. If we see Meditate, then you don't need this either. So yeah, a billion gold. Well, we take the card, that's for sure, and we mirror the other card, that's also for sure. So let's just do that. I think this shot is fairly clear. Yeah? That 1, and then 2, and then 3. And now we can remove, like, defend. You can buy potion, you can buy bag of marbles. If bag of marbles, we have marbles red mask, so we strip both artifacts immediately of spear and shield and increase the damage output a lot on turn 1. Because we have 2 scrolls now, so you can just burst most enemies down if the block is late. Yeah? You can also buy the draw pod. I think we just buy the marbles though. Yeah, I think we just buy the marbles from here. Act 4? Nah, we're in Act 2. I mean, I know it feels like we're in Act 3, yeah? We're still in Act 2, so there's no reason to think about Act 4 shop now. I just spend. Spending is fine. Going here because we cannot see Cleric. I'll go here to collect potion to fill the belt, and we also of course want to see cards. We already saw Outer, though. Buy straight right now can still take. I kind of don't want to, but they are buy plus. Yeah, they are freaking buy plus. Apparitions is green, Dagger is green. Okay, fine, it's the same. Yeah, it's a classic. Yeah? You think about fight or question back? Yes, question back is a fight. Wow. I can third eye first before the cut, but probably not. We draw a scroll, I would just like to go immediately. Yeah. I hope that's true, by the way, that we just see scroll and go immediately. Can play foresight first, then scroll. Maybe that's not true then. She buffs this turn, she can attack next turn, but then we are fine as long as we can kill this next turn, yeah. Okay, looks like we can kill it next turn, so it's no huge problem. Yeah, she's attacking, but I think we'll be fine. Personally, I think we'll be just fine this turn. Yeah, I think we'll be just fine. Antibody is the worst out of all of them because the anti-fist is green and the anti-mind is much better than the body. So is it so urgent that we need the antibody right now? Like, no. So we can still wait, yeah? We can still wait, we don't need to take this yet. Waking on turn 1 is annoying. This fight I am willing to spend 1 potion. But before doing anything, we third eye plus. Tranquility top deck? With 2 Funeral Evils, I don't think so, eh? So we just play Vault, yeah? Yeah, look at this Vault right here. We can third eye again. Yeah, we can third eye again. And I can see using a Upward Pot with this hand to get the energy in here and also to get the Scry too. Yeah, I think so, yeah. Okay, this is all good then. Like, this is good next turn. VG, I don't think we care about playing VG, so let's just have this hand. And then of course we can hit. X0, next turn they should all die. Yeah, next turn they should all die. I hope they will die. I only have 2 Funeral, so there is actually there's no chance to break. There's actually 0% chance to break here with the Funeral. I can simply just do that. Bây giờ they're all dead. Technical tranquility now if you want to. Or not. I mean, you should probably still technical tranquility though. Just retaining in hand is good. Yes, we were weakened, by the way, in case you don't know. We were weak. This guy is also weak though, and then full block. And next turn they die. I mean, I can do this. Maybe it dies this turn. Yeah, it does. Giga damage, or should have taken the decay, I guess. Maybe. But yeah, 1 strength and the strike dummy is massive. This we don't need, yeah. If anything, maybe Simmering Fury. Yeah, Simmering Fury is with the 2 rush down, it becomes a bit more appealing. I mean, we do overdraw though. We do overdraw with both rush down and play, but then you know it's another secondary. And we have Foresight as well. Foresight Simmering Fury is a combo, and we do need the secondary rush source at some point. Yeah? And I take this, and then 2 floors later I see a Tantrum Plus, and then I don't cry because I have a Tantrum Plus. So we just take this. And yeah, Wet Fortress. I think I want to reach as deep as possible, especially when I see Bowling Bash is missing, so I third eye first, yeah. Staying in draft this turn is kind of scary. But if I scry through the crescendo, if I scry through the eruption, then the only way to enter draft would be crescendo, and would prefer to save the crescendo for later if possible. What if I just scry through everything and we don't even enter draft? I can also scry through everything to draw maximum and get into my foresight, get to my calm. But the calm without the rat doesn't even do anything, is the thing. So I think I should not get through the crescendo. The only question is whether I play eruption this turn or not, and I think the answer is no. So I just do this, yeah. And then I cut. Okay, weave is good to see. Get the crescendo in hand. And then yeah, we play Fortress Bowling Bash. Okay, looks fine. They're stealing scroll technique. I would like to score back, but it's not urgent. And leaving this alive also means that our Bowling Bash is stronger on the automaton. Yeah? Now I guess they steal Foresight. Wait, Foresight I need back though. Foresight I actually need back. Ability in hand now is probably good. Yeah, 2 energy and we can play Foresight Female Evil, yeah. In fact, I can force them to steal a bad card like this, no? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 7, so we draw 3, so I should strike 1 still. And we draw to 1, 2, 3 here. No Simmering Fury like this, but I guess it's fine. Yeah, stealing Sash Grip and, you know, random base card. Actually, wait, I already forgot. Is the basic even higher than the thing? I guess we'll see right now. Yeah, it doesn't matter too much. Huh? Yeah, okay. Basic, the common is higher than basic. Here we have a garbage defense. Subscribe to that. And yeah, we can go in. I don't care about this, I also don't care about this, so we just ignore the minions here then. I can apply vulnerable here probably, but at the same time there's no need to care about that either. Now looks like we are going to be fine. I hope. I mean, this guy is probably just dead this turn. Yeah, I mean, it looks pretty dead to me. Oh, that is interesting. And strong. And I'm talking about Deva form, in case you're wondering, because we have like a giga draw in here, but no energy. On the other hand, we only have the potion bell though, so I think that's probably it's just a meme, right? I think if it gets into the deck, it doesn't make the deck worse or anything, yeah. But I also don't think it does makes the deck better, simply because we only have the potion bell for Act 4. Like the endgame fight where you're lacking output, yeah, no problem, you just throw pots. Because this damage output is simply just enough to get through Act 3 already. Ragnarok is cute because we have like a lot of strength. It's like 1 strength here and then more strength with this, and this goes in like boom boom boom. The Ex Machina, it makes the Simmering Fury turn could potentially worse because, you know, you retain Miracle, but if you draw it before the scroll is good. You cannot technique the Ex Machina, no? I mean, you can, but at the same time, it doesn't do anything. I mean, I don't hate the Ex Machina at all. I think it's just kind of good. Force Energy it is, and I have no interest in P-Box, even if it's fish. I also have no interest in Firestone, yeah? So we just select the color. Cross pathing? Where's the Burning Elite? Not bad, we can fight 4. Early shop is force, but we can still fight 4 elites. And we can, I guess we can go to 1 question mark to maybe roll the red mask. Normalities, I don't think we'll attack it, even though it's like Duvodo strength and a billion go into the shop right here. But I don't think we'll take my normality. Most likely, yeah, the path is just going to be 1, 2, 3, and then question mark here, roll 1 time red mask gold. And then we continue this way, the elite number 1, elite number 2, elite number 3, elite number 4. With the black style, the relic bar is going to be like here. So, sure. Strike is 10, 15, so 2 strike is actually killing. Huh? No Fury, Simmering Fury next turn, still on 3 base, but that's fine. I hope. Could break this turn. Well, didn't break. So if we don't break, they die. Yeah, yeah, it's that simple. If we don't break, they die. There's no side quest either, so just kill them the moment we get a wood turn. Yeah, nice Simmering Fury, by the way. Yeah, nice Simmering Fury. That's fine, I'm not complaining. Yeah, when I see Attention Plus in my deck, I'm not going to complain. Yeah, I'm definitely not going to complain if there's Attention Plus in my deck. You know. Garbage. Transport is very good. Upgrade pod is still pretty decent with 2 scroll and the dust like there's a lot of energy. Energy we don't need that much in boss fights though. It's like 4 base already. Skill pod is reacting to a bad draw. I guess it could upgrade the thing. The pod is like inconsistent though. With 2 rush down and the fortress, the 10 spot maybe already bails us out. This guy does not attack on turn 1, and I think not attacking us on turn 1 is probably not a very good move. I don't know though, maybe he can do something about it. But yeah, I think he's dead. One. I borrowed 1, these are all garbage. 1 row? Damn. With Shuriken there's no way I take this strength, yeah? Without the Shuriken maybe I can think about it, but with Shuriken there's no way in hell I'm going to take 1 strength. Also, by the way, it's another decision with question mark with this fight and it ends up being a fight. Okay, whatever. It doesn't matter. I'm not going to take this strength, I don't think. Actually, that's slightly awkward, huh? This turn. Yeah, this intent is what we want. So I guess we just take the intent then. Foresight is already in play, but we still want to block the 3. Yeah? It is vulnerable next turn. I don't need to play the Simmering. I can also just play Tranquility now. Because of Foresight, but Rush is not in play yet, so I think it's still wise to play Simmering. There's only 1 Final Event, 1 VG in there though. It's probably still good to play Simmering. Yeah, this we don't need. Okay. It is vulnerable. After this turn we cannot deal like too much damage anymore. But for now it's still fine. Angel with this fight is not exactly the greatest thing I have ever seen, yeah? But it's okay too. And is it dead? It is. Okay, all good. Complete garbage. Complete garbage. Look at these shop relics though, like what the hell? What are these shop relics, man? It's fine. It's not like we can afford anything anyway except remove, so we just remove and move on. But okay. Yeah, just remove and move on. Potions are not even good. And yeah, of course we fight lead. The giant head. I am taking 2 damage on turn 1 though, because we cannot block 9 HP. Block 9. Yeah, we cannot block 9 damage. It's quite sad. It is vulnerable next turn still though. And we get a Shuriken Strength. And we're in calm. Ow! Okay, this turn is like Giga dead, yeah? Even if it's not dead, somehow we can full block easily. But yeah, it's like Giga dead. Flurry, not quite here yet. Okay, still not here. I guess we can keep the VG. Oh, bottom decking both the thing, huh? I mean, it's fine, huh? As a Giga dead. Upgraded? Doesn't need to be green, but you know, green. And then Westone Warp Pain, by the way. Thank you, Blackstar. Liquid Memories, yeah, after Westone Warp Pain, now the upgrade pod got a bit weaker, yeah? So I guess you can throw this away and take Liquid Memories. Of course, we continue fighting elites. We just fought these guys a few floors ago, but doesn't matter, they're still like eager dead. I mean, you see the Deus Ex Machina is like just pretty nice in general, yeah? It's just a good card. Neko, not interested. Cut through Fate Plus, if anything, I think it's fine. Yeah, I think it's still fine. Again, this is on turn 1 and we have a scroll, so she probably dies. I think. Yeah, personally, I think she's like dead, but you know, can never be sure. Yeah, she's dead. Wow. Well, thank you, Blackstar. Question card a little perform though. When the Blackstar fails, the question card goes in, yeah? That's sure. This time we can block the thing. If I can block in Wrath, so I will just be in Wrath. Until we break next turn and then I die. Well, hopefully not. This is a massive head, but I don't think it will be a problem the moment we draw into our card. And if it attacked the turn, we could still stand dead, so it was not a problem. Okay, goodbye. I guess we should use this for Vaughn. Okay. At least one good relic. Yeah, the freaking Bottle Flame. Maybe you can bottle or talk to the hand plus though, right here. Damn. Probably bottle cut is still fine though. Don't think I need the another cut, especially if this cut is bottle, so we just keep, yeah. But yeah, we bottle cut plus. And yeah, skip this. Recall first in case you need to rest for some reason. Yeah, it's actually true. No set of relics, like no incense burn or something I need to think about. This enemy seems to be dead on turn 1. Is it dead on turn 1? I don't even know. Because if it's not dead on turn 1, then turn 2 we actually have a bit of a problem, yeah, potentially. Flurry is here. Rushdown is not quite here yet, but I think we just go in. Instead of drawing within the piece, I think we just go in. Now we can do the thing. There's still exit in here, no foresight though. So I could get destroyed next time we destroy him in user port. Yeah, it's going in. But I have exit, I have second fortress, so we probably full block. Actually, that's not true, because this is the only way I exit and this Warlock doesn't block. So I will get like a little bit owned here. Yeah, I will actually get a little bit owned here this turn. Not that old though, because the Sash Grip is still working. I don't even need the foresight because the Tantrum next turn we just kill, so we can do Warlock first into Sash Grip and then Fear No Evil for maximum block. Wow, 1 block for 2 energy, that's like premium rate right there. Actually, this way I don't even have the Tantrum, so are we fine or not? We have the puzzle though, so we're probably fine. Yeah, it's fine. Wait. Okay, that is something. Complete garbage. If anything, maybe the antibody. I guess wave the hand you can consider. I don't think so. Just skip. Question marks are faster. We have Omamori as well. Yeah, sure. Wow, thank you. Second rush down. Yeah, sure. I'm thinking about a third eye here, which I think I will. For that should be played. This probably not. Shimmering right now is not actually super safe. Playing in Wrath is okay though, to be honest. I think I want to do like this. Yeah, okay. If we get the scroll now, then we just scroll. Oh, we can ignore the scroll and just get the Deus Ex Machina energy in hand too. Which may be stronger. Because then I can even spend the Deus Ex right now and just play the third eye to make it safe next turn. There's no rush down in play yet. Okay. That's probably fine. Yeah, should be fine. Bottlenecking both rush down, huh? Probably still fine. Should I shuffle in the Tantrum then? Probably still should. We're adding this turn in Calm, and then next turn I can start with Tantrum and then Tranquility exit. Because all 3? Nah. Why lose HP, right? I can lose HP later. But yeah, to be honest, I'm not thinking too much here. I'm just thinking about how to dodge the aggregate take like a billion damage to my face. If I take a little bit here and there because I feel it doesn't matter, yeah? As long as I don't take like 100, then we are good. Yeah, like here, cut, I don't really care. Yeah, like this is pretty scary, you know. 72 and we only block 24 here. But we draw like a billion cards and we have Fear No Evils, and you know, it's probably fine. Yeah, we just draw like way too many cards. Now you can draw 3 everyone, but I think we can just kill this D2. Saving this in hand is to guarantee maximum safety. And maybe there's no reason to even use it. Yeah, we full block this turn easily. Also, by full blocking, I mean it's dead. Defect run, yeah. Yeah, vulnerable. If it's vulnerable, it probably dies, right? I just assume that if it's vulnerable, it would die, yeah? Which is, yeah, probably true, because it's 120 damage. Donuts is a lot less annoying. Not like Time Eater is a really troublesome either, but it's just annoying. His enemy is annoying. No matter how strong you are, this enemy is just annoying. Unless they kill it in one turn. And yeah, of course it's draw down in turn 1. We just play cards, right? It's like weave into cut into weave again. You can play the VG, but I think I just want to deal damage without Orichalcum, or if anything. Can I play 8 cards here, or should I freaking stop and just take 18? If I want to play 8 cards, it would be 1, 2. No, this doesn't come back, so it can never be 8, yeah? Okay, sure. And we just take the hit, and it's like foresight. I can see Miracle, but then going big next turn with this is with limited card play is not even good, which probably means we should just do Fear No Evil, on more attack for Shuriken, and 5 cards next turn. Yeah, the vulnerable doesn't matter, so we just hit here. Strike is stronger then. And it is not even Vaughn. Take 18, it doesn't matter. And we take it, no, but we can also just stress. We also have Pantograph, so as long as we don't take damage against Spear and Shield, which probably will be true, yeah? I will be full HP. Then it doesn't really matter. Taking more damage this turn though, but also it's fine. Taking 6 more doesn't really matter too much. If we are fully set up, we just kill this very fast. Eh? Touchdown is already in play. Yeah, technique for secret for Deus Ex Machina, like freaking amazing. Just play 12 cards here. Yeah. Have the tranquility to exit, I don't mind. I find that's like giga reductive once again. It's like guys, I'm actually more pissed off that you keep saying that we die to Dov, yeah? Even though it's technically true. Than the fact that I died in that run. That's not actually a knock dead. That's just 5 low rolls in a row in that one. It's not actually 5 low rolls in a row, it's even more than that, but you know. H2 is the frozen egg, so there's nothing. I think we can just kill this over 2 turns. So let's just go in. Yeah, Tantrum is here now, and Tantrum is the main damage card. We are limited by cast play, not energy this turn, so there's no need to play Flurry. Yeah? And technically was simmering, which is guaranteeing the thing draw next turn, which I will do. And yeah, once again, limited cast play, no energy, so we just play Warlock because it's the biggest attack. And then it dies next turn. Yeah, goodbye. And yeah, no set relic, even though relic bars 2 pages, very relaxing. I can rest for 7, but why? I mean, I see no reason. Foresight upgrade actually matters. Simmering upgrade probably doesn't matter too much. Energy upgrade right now I don't think is needed, so we don't care about this. This upgrade doesn't matter too much. This upgrade doesn't matter. Just upgrade Foresight. I don't think anything else matters more than the Foresight. Well, that's probably quite good. Is this good now? I don't even know whether that was good or not. I just bought it because it's funny. I don't even know whether my head was even doing anything or not, but I just bought it anyway. And yeah, how about the third rush down? The other modified hand. It's just not good, right? I mean, we can bottom deck both, but we had 2 scroll, and the bad case will be we top deck the rush down but no draft. We have Tantrum. How bad can this be? Again, it's just funny, so I want to buy it. Hopefully you don't die because of that. Looks like we'll be fine, guys. I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be just fine. This enemy seems to be dead. Personally, I think this enemy is dead, and I also think this enemy is might be dead, you know, this turn. Well, if we don't draw Tantrum, then this enemy is not going to die. Unlucky. Oh, that's fine. I guess we can first, and then kill here exact lethal, and then boom and boom. I don't even know why I have secret technique, but you know, it doesn't really matter. Penib Akabeko, yes. For I mean, the elite right in this one just drop combos. Yeah? Like look at this, it's like Kendo puzzle next to each other. The worst stone wet pen next to each other. Now we have Penib Akabeko next to each other. It just drop combos. Tranquility, yeah, I don't think we care. Yeah, let's just skip. And Fear Pot is maybe time safe a little bit, but probably not. Do Foresight or do Fortress. I think do Fortress is just more. Do Foresight is probably more relaxing, to be perfectly honest. So let's just do Foresight. We can also save the puzzle by playing Warlock first, which I guess I would do. Wait, do you not have Duport? What am I talking about? Okay, don't worry about it. Yeah, don't worry about it. Ah, do Foresight. See, this is what I bet. This is what I bet. Look at this. Do Foresight. Boom. See, easy. Whatever. You know, spend all miracles or not, I think I can, you know, just spend all miracles. Keep going, yeah, sure. The ring I don't really care about, I don't think. Probably should just stop this turn here, to be honest. Holy exact penny. Not that it matters. And yeah, we draw while Totic 3 status here. It's a massive low roll. Goodbye. No more warlords, so this turn we could take damage. Because there's only one fortress down and not two. But you know, it's probably fine. I think it will be fine. I think it will be fine, guys. And use a stand spot for fun, but at the same time there's no need to. Yeah, even if we draw void, there's no problem whatsoever. Yeah. This is not maxing out though, so we cannot kill in 4 turns, but I don't care. Take 1 damage, perfect. Wow. Cannot break here with Secret Technique, yeah? And of course even if we stay in Wrath, we still block fine. Yeah, we stay in Wrath and block just fine. And you can also just go in Calm. If you want to for some reason. Yeah, I guess go in Calm next time we can go in with damage. Why not? I should have played the Flurry, but yeah, forgot. I mean, the hard strike is best. You have to admire its tenacity, you know. I fear we will miss this turn, but we will land next turn, yeah, so there's no problem. And we don't need to play that many attacks to max out either. Yeah. You know, this boy Brain Off was a long time ago. I think the... When is the actual Brain Off? Yeah, the shop, right? The shop has a mirror scroll and bought a fortress, and yeah, we have already gone to the first half of Act 3 with the Black Star. First half of Act 2 with the Black Star, and I have not died and have full potion, so yes. That is when Brain was off. It's the middle of Act 2. But you know, it's free. Honestly, I don't mind even playing one more, because I don't want to play like one watcher run per day. I will be stuck here forever. So let's play one more. I will actually be stuck here forever. We'll play one run per day. And if I die because I stream for too long, you know, so be it. Doesn't really matter. Now the Black Star is scary though. It's like early, because I took Black Star. If I picked the Crown, the run would have been a lot faster. But I picked Black Star, like, how long was the bird fight? Yeah, how long was the bird fight? Because I think it was pretty long. Holy crap, 16 minutes. 16 minutes. But yeah, it's mainly just the opening floors of Act 2, because I want 3 freaking base energy and everything is like a little bit spooky. Okay, let's just one more. And what goes? Yeah, sure. Path is 2 elites. Also sure, shop is in an okay position. Fine if we... 4-second shop is a bit annoying though. And if you want, yeah, if you want 3 elites, you only get 1 upgrade. But go for rare card is also awkward pathing, because the first elite is before eruption upgrade. And there's no early shock to bail out. If you continue left, you're forced to burn elite. Doesn't make sense. So this is complete garbage, and this is not really good in this map. So we just take this. And of course this shot is better than this shot, so we start here. Yeah? It's like 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't think there's any real decision with pathing. BSTers, thank you for the sub, appreciate a lot. And Wasabi Night, thank you for give the sub to a bad ray as well. I guess. Well, there's no brick next turn. I draw Lito, I draw VG. So we just do this because this guy kindly rolls 12 HP. 3 strikes Lito, yeah, it's 27. If not, then I draw VG. I guess we just get damage right now. It's guaranteed lethal next turn. Because this guy also attack 8. -0, very good. Cut sure. Not sure. I don't even know whether that was good or not, because now I can shuffle out the eruption badly. At the same time though, I can also just do this. And just guarantee lethal here, so also -0. I think go 5, you know, go good. Boom. And now what? Okay, now what? Remove is fine, yeah? Remove is fine. With this deck right now, removing is definitely fine. And then after remove, I can buy a real damage card if I want to, if I don't trust the Fear No Evil and such, or I can buy a potion. But regardless, I think remove defense is good. I guess I can still buy Crescendo. Like Crescendo, I don't hate at all with the Fear No Evil and also the Man of Fortress. Against Sentries, you do have the explosive pause, so Lagavulin, Man of Fortress, and stands there you can block. And the knob, we do have secondary Rust Source, which is probably better than an attack anyway. I mean, sure, why not, yeah. And take the 5 was still easy whole way, 1 empty potion slot. Uh, 11... 10 is also not very good when you weaken, no? So 11 is fine. Can spend Miracle now. Can make it awkward to play Fortress VG next turn now. And next time this guy attack again is only 8. But yeah, like here with the Miracle we can do the thing. Yeah, it's like Fortress into VG into Eruption and kill here and we block 16 and this thing doesn't even deal damage. And this one, this thing never attacks, so it dies. Oh, good. Like pause sure, God of sure, knob sure. Just open, just go immediately. It's like Crescendo into cut. Next time, if you know if you want to exit, if we can exit if you want, because we still have the eruption. And of course, we spare energy now. If we draw well, this fight is 0 damage. Doesn't look very 0 damage to me, but can we exit anyway and take only 4? This is not lethal, yeah, it's 3 damage off. But we can do, if I do Man of Fortress and do Fear No Evil Eruption, we take 8. But can I do the other order? It's like Man of Fortress, Eruption, and then Fear No Evil. And it goes to 15, and 15 is guaranteed lethal here, so yes. Okay, we take 4. Monstro Empanada? I don't know what that means, but sounds cool. I think perhaps not too much special one. Hey, we take 4, yeah? Ow! Yeah, this is guaranteed lethal, no matter what we draw the last card. Exact. Sure. Just meditate upgrade over Fortress, I think. You can do Wall first. You can also do Wall upgrade first. But I kind of want to have Fortress and meditate upgrade by the time we reach Act 2. I guess with this deck, Fortress upgrade is just strong immediately, so just do that. It means Monster of the Pie. Okay, cool. Wall upgrade is already +2. You can use Weak Pot? I don't think so, yeah. So just do this. Already in Calm, there's no reason to not cash in with damage. Ow! Wait, that is rude. 6 damage off, not even drawing Fortress or block, so it takes 6. But the Sentry's fight in here potentially is still like slightly annoying, so I don't really use my pot. Yeah? We can use this pot for 3 now. Let's just take 6, right? Let's just take 6. Let's just take 6. Ow. Anti-Fizz or Sanity, both are okay. I think I prefer to have the Sanity in the deck and follow that by another anti card. Yeah? Even Antibody, I think the combo of Sanity Antibody is going to be stronger than this Anti-Fizz. And yeah, Anti-Mine is the ideal one. But I think I want active draw because taking something like Anti-Fizz in here is too is making a deck a little bit too dependent on drawing this card in the early game to, you know, to play the fight. But you don't really want to do, as in later on, way later on, you can make your deck entirely dependent on this card, but like in early Act 2, you don't want that because your deck doesn't have enough removes yet, you don't have relic support, you don't have potion to mitigate bad draw orders. And this is also a small combo with Art of War and the Meditate. Of course, we take the Elite. Upgrade is quite strong, but I want to fight Elite, so I will. Monka? I mean, that's fine, no? I mean, we stay in Wrath, and of course we don't pot, so we do Eruption here, kills, into Strike here, kills, into Warlock here, kills. Strike here, kills, and Warlock here, kills with full block 12. It sounds good. We can try scaling this. Oh yeah, we can also just block. Yeah, this slap game is like tidy. Actually tidy. And the Fizz is back. Guess now it's okay. You can take third eye. You can also just not take it. I don't mind anti-fist though. Yeah, taking this anti-fist does make the antibody harder to take, and I do think antibody is slightly stronger, yeah, from this position. But I guess fist is still fine. I take third eye too, but yeah, let's take the fist. Big pot. Eh. Guy out of war. If I want out of war, then I cannot play the strike to meditate back. We already in calm though. Yeah, we already in calm, and if I open this with fast, so we have 5 energy. Yeah, I should probably play strike. Opening now is okay. Yeah, opening now is just fine, so I guess we'll open now. Yeah, sure. And yeah, these turns are very easy to full block, I mean. In order to full block, I need to actually play this order, though. But I think we are fine even if I lose the thing. And I can also play one extra. Strong. Yeah, and now the antibody is here. Literally one floor after I pick anti-fist, but now it's not good anymore, I don't think. Yeah, I think that's no longer good. Probably fine. If we draw Wrath in here, I can steal just Miracle Wrath. Weaken, but we have Fortress, Meditate, yeah, should be fine. This is Dungeon Spirit 42. Is Fortress worth 9 split or not? And what am I pulling? I think I'm pulling... probably Warlock, if anything. Yeah, it's probably Warlock. If I pull Warlock, I don't think we need the Fortress too much. Fortress blocks so much though. This Fortress blocks so insanely much. 33 split is fine, yeah? But if I pull the... if I play the Fortress, then maybe I take Fear No Evil. Yeah, if I do that, then maybe I take Fear No Evil instead of the Warlock. Wow. Okay, I should not have taken Fear No Evil, evidently, as you can see. This is 4% that I most don't attack. Yeah, because 80% of the time this guy just swing, yeah? There's a 4%. That's fine. I mean, I'm not complaining if they don't attack, you know, it's not like we want them to attack too much. I mean, they attack with full block, but you know, if they don't attack, we have a free turn to do damage, so how bad is that? 13, 9, yeah, okay, so we just do like shuffle in Fear No Evil. I guess I can waste 1 damage because maybe I see something else I want to play. From this. Yeah, okay, it's not thing here, so we just do this. Outblast. This turn we attack, so Finalizing does block, and then we full block easily. Wow, also killing. There's no problem. Shadow is back again. This one I don't think we need because we also meditate to pull back the eruption. Crossjoy is also here for the Exodia. 3 out of 3. But with the Giria, yeah, Crossjoy is not being green. And the nature of this deck is also not really dependent on like bursting with one good turn. Yeah, we can just block Act 2 after drawing this card. So this thing becomes a lot weaker in that sense. I think we just skip. We can still fight Sentries next floor, I don't care. I don't know whether I should care or not, but you know, for now I don't. Okay, Fortress into Fear No Evil. Back for sure. Could have full block there with Sanctity, but yeah, I think I want energy potentially for this turn still. It looks like we're fine. I did just full block. We already full block without playing defense, yeah? So we just do the thing and meditate back. We can exit next turn. Don't need the Warlord to block either. There's no huge damage card in here though. I guess I can get cut, but cut shuffle out the VG. Yeah, I don't think I want the cut. I don't even freaking know. Regardless, we need to spend one more attack on this. I guess we can do strike here and then next time we pull back Warlock or empty face and it kills here. Yeah, sure, maybe. Yeah, empty face is cheaper and we don't need the Warlock block. You know? And yeah, 18 at least you don't waste damage. And the turn with skills of Sanctity does draw. I guess we take 10. I am not going to enter Wrath. I could have entered Wrath. If I entered Wrath, I could take 0. But you know, sure, doesn't matter. Still healthy, so it doesn't matter too much. We got taxed a bit. Wow. This relic is a time loss. Legit is actually just time loss. This we don't need, yeah? I don't think, because we are probably live overweight meditate still. The first strength is like strong, but the meditate upgrade is also like insanely good. I don't even know. We'll see. We'll see what this shop has. Yes, the shop has this. If you want that, you can also buy this combo as well, but like that is very convenient with lifting. Yeah? Yeah, I think that's just very convenient with lifting, so I want to live. Can I wait Apple first though now? I want to be strong, guys. Hopefully not stupid. He could get hit by the Guardian next turn with no counterplay. Looks like we're fine. Also, like exactly the fortress are kind of annoying. That's fine. Everything's green now. So just pull 2 defense, and next time we play fortress 2 defense full block. Attaboy. That's a little bit too much block, but at the same time I think we'll be fine. Yeah, I think we'll be just fine. Don't need to meditate either, just deal damage. I could have thought about burn setup for Act 2, but honestly I don't. Cannot be bothered. So if it lands in Act 2, yeah, good for us. If it doesn't land, well, sucks to be me. I hope it naturally lands on 5 somehow though. Because it could just miss. Yeah, like this is like 2 and 3. We probably have it. We probably have it just, you know, just by doing this. Yeah, we definitely have it. Because when we split, it doesn't die yet, so yeah, we have room for... Why did I not play Meditate again? No freaking clue, but here we are. Oh, this actually kills now, so I guess we have to do in this order, huh? And drop next turn. And kill this turn. Easy. 1 on 5. Complete garbage unless we want Deva form. Somehow we don't even have active draw. Which is... yeah, probably don't need. Or the Apo is energy consuming. And the main problem with this deck right now is just we don't have active draw, yeah? No rush down, no empty mind. It's like we have a little bit with this. No foresight either. Yeah, skip. Like these of course are stronger. Mid. And that's why I play on extra run, because you know, if this is the only run tomorrow, yeah, that's not very interesting. I mean, of course, we can still die here, but it's not super likely. We can still die though. Hopefully not. What is the safest path? I don't even know what the safest path is. Fires are good though. So there is an argument to not run into 4 elites, because right now the pyramid doesn't do anything on turn 1. Yeah? So whenever the burner doesn't perform... Which, by the way, when does the burner not perform? Because with pyramid now we can just store every single 5 when burner on 5. And then we just walk into the 5 and then nothing bad happens ever. Maybe. The other choice is fighting only 2 elites and not 4. But you get maximum lift this arc and your Apo upgraded. And also burning elite out of the way. Which honestly sounds like a lot better just to fight the burning elite. Regardless, I think we can start here. It's like 2 floor first and decide whether we go here or here. Nice burner. We're going in. We can miracle to block full though. Bottle, no, bottle is simply just being the card being put on top of your draw pile, so you still draw the card. So if your bottle does Ex Machina, you get the miracle. The card is not put in your hand, it's simply just shuffle on top of the draw pile. So miracle, VG, defend, yeah, Anabua, full block. Could get hit next turn, and yeah, this is a small problem with this deck, is that of course it's not consistent yet on the early turn. And it's still fairly dependent on the fortress to gain block. Yeah, Apo cannot be played yet. But we don't need to play the Apo per se. Meditate back. But yeah, this Apo not being green is actually just very annoying. And so I think usually we would just go here. On 3 bases, these Apo miners, if we have to spend miracle the turn, some turn before, and the other war turn doesn't land on the Apo, is actually very annoying. We can do, next time we can do the Apo into make the Fortress Crescendo though, and then still gain 2 energy back. Then I guess I get Fear Novi then. But yeah, Apo Fortress Crescendo. Then we keep going. This is already full block, so we can simply just kill here and then enter count. Yeah, Rush now will be pretty good for this deck, I think. And it's just weird like that. Is that it has a hidden line also, is that you draw all of them. But it is simply just put on your top draw pile that you draw all of them, I guess. That's how it deck works. But you do draw them. I think it was here. Burn on 5 again, I guess. Yeah, burn on 5 last time worked so well, right? I mean, you can stay in Wrath for fun. I mean, sure. If we never see draw, then that's probably good. Yeah, burn on 5. See, burn on 5 is working. What defense meditate, yeah? I think other war being kept is good. Right, fortress though. So no fortress, no Warlock, no Sanctity, no Apotheosis, and this turn I'm taking damage. Oh, that's just quite sad. Not sure. Unless it's dead somehow, but I don't think it's dead. Even with the 1 strength, I don't think it's dead. It's only 48 damage. So we take 2 damage here. It's like quite tragic. Ow! And also, of course, it draw the bad pattern, yeah? Yeah, it draw the worst pattern. At least we do have the Warlock to block this turn. Because with bottom deck, like, yeah, that's slightly annoying. Yeah, just say it's slightly annoying. It's like 5 energy, 6 energy, so we can try to strip the split it first and then do Warlock and steal Fino Evil. Yeah, no problem. I can block the 1. If we block the 1, I guess Apo is not really easy to play, because next turn is only blocking 10. If not, then you can Apo into the thing. Yeah, next time we take 2 or 4, yeah? If we play the Miracle now. Ah, that's not true, because I can Anti-Feast exit and then Sanctity after, just the Apo is never played. Maybe it's fine that Apo is never played. But yeah, it's like double Fortress, played Anti-Feast, and then Sanctity or something. Sanctity first is taking damage. Yeah, so we just block, and the next time we kill burn on 5 again. Pyramid, yeah, haven't seen Pyramid and Watcher in quite a while though. Of course, it doesn't really matter too much, yeah, because the runs are just strong regardless, most of them. But I actually haven't seen this Relic on Watcher like, for a long time, I think. Until now. Which is definitely a run that needs the Pyramid, yeah, this run. What if the hand, if anything? Probably not, with Double Fortress and the Burner. Like right now, the problem is that we don't draw into the cards fast enough. We have 7 base cards and no active draw. But I have anything with Pyramid gets weaker. Yeah, just skip. 5 pot. Over Flex, because we do not have any cheap or multi-hit, like no Tantrum, no Flurry. On 3 base energy as well. And we have other things to play in early turns, like maybe this, maybe this. So the 5 pot probably outperforms in the very early fights. Yeah, sure. Later on, we don't really care about this one. Yeah? And yes, after playing these fights, I conclude that not having Apo upgrade is insanely annoying. So we go this way. Let's just upgrade our Apo. I hope that we can upgrade our Apo, by the way. At least we did go into the safe path. Because going into this fight and seeing Outer here would be terrifying, and you can actually die. Yeah, I'll remove it is then. Okay, buy Fairy. But I think we just remove. Yeah, I think we just remove. Removing this deck is also like very strong. With Pyramid, I think we remove Strike over Defense, no? Because Defense Out of War, Defense Sanctity, Defense Saving Chip, damage in early turns. So yeah, if we do remove it here over buying a potion, which by the way, both of these are premium pots, yeah. In fact, you can even buy this and this, which is quite strong. But I think we just remove. And remove also on Strike. Yeah, nice burner. But yeah, here defend at least can play, like defend Sanctity. And ooh, once again we have top deck like basically all base cards, you know, and no Apple. That's kind of spooky. At least we have energy this turn. And a pyramid. But no, seriously though, it's like I have a feeling that this is every single draw so far, yeah. We haven't taken damage in fights because we have pyramid, but like this is actually every single draw so far. That we just bottom deck all of this. Every single fight. But you know, it's fine for now. Maybe it's not fine next turn because you know bad pattern and this guy's going in and we cannot down very easily. And we have daisies now. But sure. I guess it could do VG defend and out of war again. Which honestly I don't even mind too much out of war again, yeah. But this line puts more daisies in. If you don't want the daisies, you can also just warlock, but then you draw less cards. You can also empty fist this turn too. And do down the bird. Maybe downing the bird now is just good. Let's just down the bird. I don't want to deal with whatever the bird's doing next turn with one strength and vulnerable on myself. Let's just down the bird. And this also draws the most. Okay, at least it did not do the complete garbage pattern. Well, off Fear No Evil takes a bit. Otherwise, you can Fear No Evil defend, which probably is stronger. Fear No Evil defend takes damage though, because this guy is not dead. And let's just take some small damage, yeah? Like by small I mean 1. We need to take 1 damage. But no, it needs to be set up for the Slavers fight, so on 5. And hopefully we can control the fight from here. Draw into the days now. And then meditate back, Eruption Fear No Evil probably. It doesn't always attack, so Fear No Evil always lands. Play this. To make a Sanctity draw 2 if needed, and because it's a want to kill. A potion for influence plus, if anything, can upgrade the card with apotheosis, but I don't think it's what we want to draw into. Yeah, we just need to draw into like the Apo and the fortresses, and if we see like rush down or foresight, we want to draw into that as well. So just skip. Unless you tell me we need this damage somehow, but with the Apo in the deck, I don't think so. Yeah, even if we see slavers with some potential wounds problem, turn 1 don't take damage and we see a 5 pot. So this is probably just a skip. And yeah, upgrade Apo overlifting. Now that we know that we're on 3 energy. Yeah, burner. Can Miracle Sanctity now, but you can also start with Cut. We are weakened on turn 1, which is not ideal, and the deck could have wounds. Vulnerable honestly doesn't matter too much though, so I could see killing the Taskmaster first here because our deck doesn't have that much damage in the first deck cycle if the Apo is bottom deck, yeah? So I do not really want to take like 6 or 9 wounds in this fight. Especially if we're already weakened on turn 1. And vulnerable we can actually outblock. So let's cut the Taskmaster. Meditate is, yeah, probably good. So just Fortress Meditate then. Oh yeah, sometimes it also doesn't even attack your turn 2, which is fine. Miracle Sanctity now, yeah, of course Apo later doesn't refund the energy, but maybe it's still fine. You can also just not play the Sanctity at all and kill this immediately. The turn would be some crescendo, because next turn you cannot play attacks to block, yeah, and you're already in calm. It means that you need to play defend pluses, like the fortress doesn't block next turn. So yeah, I could see just doing crescendo now and play all attacks. Weaken with unstrength math is a bit annoying, but sure. This blocks 6 and blocks 12, so we almost take 1 in here, don't even need to play warlock. So let's calculate with our lot first. We have 5 energy, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah? This would be 7. No, the base is 8. 8 is 16. 16 is 12. I guess we can start with crescendo cut first because if I top like Apo, then our turn changes. Okay, fine. Let's just do that first. This is always being played. Plant vouchers I don't even want. We can get extra energy with the empty fist, but I think we just cut through this. Keeping the empty fist around means that I can kill this turn without. Yeah, because the strike is like what? Strike damage is yeah, strike damage is going to be this is 7 base, so it's 14, 14 is 10, 23. Yeah, we can kill without using miracle. Okay, fine. Yeah, then it's just better without 5 pot also. You can see it's 28, 38 is exactly not enough though, so we still need to spend all 4 attacks on this. And also NTV is not in Wrath, yeah? NTV is not in Wrath either. Yeah, it should be fine. Is it fine? This is, wait, it's only 8 and 6. 6 is 10, so 7, 13, 13. Oh, it's actually short. Oh, it's 3 damage short without the miracle because we cannot play. Yeah, I need to spend miracle here basically still. If I spend miracle here, next time I can get a hit. So how much is the 5 pot worth? Into burning lead? Burning lead the. I guess the next fight we have burn on 4, yeah, not on 5. So burning leader cannot kill minions is also not a huge problem. She just attacks on turn 2. We have burner. But stabbing 5 pot is not super important. So I can see throwing the 5 pot here. Yeah, I can also see throwing the 5 pot away like now. Because it's a lot more convenient to just use the 5 pot like this turn. To control the fight afterwards, I mean. Yeah, sure. That's just 5 potent. I think we exit also though, because next turn it means the VG block extra. So this turn would be Delphian over here. And then yeah, empty fist here, strike here, empty fist here, strike here, doesn't matter. I feel over here into 5 potent. Because this is not lethal anymore, it's like 7-5, and we cannot enter Wrath like this turn again. Goodbye. And then we hit here. You can also defend Sanity now. I think I do end the turn with the defense, no? But or you can play Warlock. But I think Warlock I want to be in hand. Ah yeah, like Apo is finally drawn, it's only 22. We are not even vulnerable, we are weakened again, no? But doesn't matter too much, yeah? In fact, I don't even know whether I should play Sanity or not, but I guess it's... not Sanity, but VG or not, but I guess it's fine. We're only 3 goods. And now I can shuffle. Get through that Sender's Bane right now and also get this in play. Very good. Weaken again, doesn't matter. We can block this turn in Wrath, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, now the fight is done. Burner wants to be on 4, yes. So next turn we kill, which should be possible even when weakened. Okay, burn on 4. On calendar. Oh, should I even pick that up because it messed up my burner sometimes. Eh? Second meditate is not needed with this deck, and master reality no, protect no, so skip. Oh, I just messed up my burner again, but I guess it's fine. Yeah, burner tungsten rod also is a small thing. I don't need to block the one chip. We set up burner to 4 again. But yeah, next turn should be easy. How many is too many? I think 3 is too many. Yeah? Personally, I think 3 is too many. In this deck. There are a lot of decks that 3 is not too many, but in this deck I don't think I care about the third one. I just skip. Oh wait. Yeah, you can tell how much I'm locked in into this run, yeah, because I thought that 2 is 4. In my head is on turn 2, so burner is on 2. It's fine if I die here, so be it. Yeah? If I die here because my burner is not set up, yeah, so be it. Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. We take 3 damage this turn. I think so, yeah. And the wound doesn't matter. 24 this turn, slightly annoying, but it's fine. Yeah, apples here. The witches just go in now. The shadow is still there 2 turns, so now we have the thing. Yeah, no reason not to go in this turn. I'll try 24 damage, by the way. And yeah, now we just VG defend. This one burner, not that burner is needed because it's dead. Burner into next fight I don't really care, but I guess maybe I should care a little bit. Burner on 5. Staying in here until burner on 5 is so hard though. Whatever, let's just kill, yeah. I said upgrade 1 defense? Oh, of course I have. But the question is meaningless without the map. Yeah, the question is meaningless. And I have upgraded defense on stream before and it played. It's just about how many advanced hallways you're going into. If you're going to like a billion advanced hallways, yeah, okay, upgrade defense then. We can delay this a little bit at least until 1. Not that 1 and 0 is a huge difference, but you know. It's like completely free, so why not? We can even delay to 2. We can delay to 2 now because this thing is doing the thing this turn. And again, it's still completely safe. Next time we have to kill though. Don't think realistically we can block this without killing it, yeah, is the point. We can block this, so maybe I should have thought about that. Then we get burner on 3. Yeah, calendar goes off with burner on 3. But now I cannot block without killing this, yeah. So yeah, die. The more bang, wow. I mean, this is so short. But I plus... Actually not a bad draw on turn 1. And then after we have cards in hand, then we don't really care about this card too much if it's in my deck. It's probably fine. I mean, upgraded. I can upgrade it be. Burner on 5 would be like good here. But that's not even so true, yeah. I can just do this. Wrong order, by the way. We should have ended with a defense. That's fine. Next I could be avocado red, so I guess burn on 5 if possible. Not super easy though, but I will try. Without a war, everything is green, but no miracle. So 4 energy to kill. Is this lethal? I just hope that it's lethal. It is. Okay, burn on 5. Divinity. We do have one cost cam, reusable, Fear No Evil, and another one cost cam which ends our turn meditate. Only 1 Wrath source though, and of course Divinity Warlock is a thing, but we also have the Incense Burner and 2 Fortress already, yeah? So I don't think it's needed. If anything, Flurry, this Flurry is a billion damage. In case we're stuck on 3 energy and somehow strike with 3 strength and apple is not enough. Yeah, I don't think so. Skip. Oh, burn on 5, avocado red. Fortress VG. There is a lot of block in here, but yeah, I don't think I want to Miracle Sanctity yet, so we just Fortress VG. And yeah, now apple. Boom. And just kill this now. Next turn we're guaranteed to full block. Yeah, it's staying in Wrath and vulnerable, it doesn't matter, it doesn't deal damage. Burner against Champ, yeah, 3 or 5, it doesn't really matter too much. I guess we just do 5 for, you know, our principle. Yeah, we just do 5 our principal. Now this spot is actually probably quite good. Against the speed and shield, we already have Incense Burner, yeah? So the flex spot to burst them down is not super needed. The potential problem of this run could come from never seeing draw and not seeing energy end of this act, and suddenly maybe hard damage is a small concern even with 3 strength and everything green. So the counter spot here should deal with that. If for some reason we cannot kill the heart in 3 cycles, then the counter spot here is here to solve this problem. Is there any upgrade I care about? Is Fortress a little bit. Meditate now don't super need anymore with the thing, yeah? You can also recall the open rest, but also free pathing and also burner. Yeah, burn on 5. It does apply the thing turn 1, but that's okay. Okay, buffing on turn 2 is a bit annoying, but again, it's fine. Yeah, now it's fine. Bottom taking apple as usual, but doesn't really matter. Yeah, the deck does have a small problem is that we don't have there's only eruption, yeah, it's a recurring rush source. And the deck doesn't have quite enough removes or some rush down yet to just keep cycling into this eruption. So damage output could be a little bit weird. But I think usually we're just fine. Can just spend the crescendo to deal some damage. Do need to be slightly careful with the calendar splits before you want it before you want to. Yeah. You can also just go in next turn. Your burner doesn't line up with execute, but at the same time, do we care or not? Probably should care a little bit. As in, it's not even good. It's not even a good split. Unless you draw meditate this turn. So I can check whether we draw meditate this turn or not. We do. Okay, so we can go in. If we draw meditate this turn, we can go in. Do not put it below 220 though. But yeah, like this. And then we meditate back eruption, and next time we go in with the calendar and not weaken. I could attack again, but I don't even want to exit, so let's pull cut over Fear No Evil. My calendar goes in, like boom, boom, boom. I guess we should do this instead. It's not even splitting yet, but you know, now it splits. Seven. We are not debuffed at all, yeah, so this hit is only 44. And of course, you can just kill it. But no, mess up, I don't really care. I should learn, well, I already have Apple though, but does not necessarily make it bad. On the other hand, here's a card to make sure the maximum output is okay. Which is, again, the Deva form. If we never see... It's a bit weird because if you never see draw, then Deva form is also not that strong. Yeah? But right now we also are not having like that many removes. And we do have the burner to carry a Deva form a little bit. On 3 base energy is really difficult to play though. And the case where we would need the Eva form is when we have 3 base energy, but it's also difficult to play in this position. Blasphemy burst down. Blasphemy is only, I mean, Blasphemy burner is also a thing, yeah, but at the same time, it's just stuck in my hand forever. And the effect of this is in the fights that we don't need. Because, you know, any fight you can just burst down with this, you probably already win with the deck as it is. Right now, the only fights we could struggle against will be boss fights. As you can see in the chain fight, in there, eventually we are handing clock. And if you want to rush damage, it's also a bit slow, which is why the counter spot is taken. Of course, you can also play Blasphemy when burners on 5 and then you don't even die the turn after if you don't kill. One time. I think I will actually take this Deva form though. That's a bit annoying. I can remove the curse, but at the same time removing is strong. If you take Philostone, probably there's some low roll, yeah? Even though we do have the Tungsten Rod to mitigate the hard fight a little bit. And with the Tungsten Rod, the pain in here is not even bad anymore, so it's just normality. But if it's normality and we cannot remove, we're in big trouble. Regret I don't really care about too much either, yeah? With the Deva form we can also maybe empty hand and... yeah. Like potentially in the future we can scry through. It's just normality, so it's a 10% normality into another roughly half that we cannot remove because there's no shop in the second half of the act, which is around 5% low roll. That's, I think, is way too high. Well, yeah, Philostone first cycle, the burner must be properly set up, yeah? But I think it's okay. I haven't taken Philostone Watcher, it's so freaking long, but you know, here we are. Hopefully I don't die with Pyramid, because for Philostone it will be very sad. And there is no shot in the second half, so yes, the Kursky is already having a low roll open. I do not mind fire could be one recall and then every other fire could be rest, yeah. I don't mind going to multiple shops though. At worst remove, and at best we can see like a rush down something would be very, very strong. So I don't mind just going to this shop and then this shop again. Yeah, we start here, no reason to go question mark either, so we simply just go 3 fights. 4 fights into here, and then yeah, 1 leg question mark in here, force. So you technically could get like force normality in here and die. Yes, it is possible. If we with the pyramid, yeah, if you see a force normality in here for much and keep, you could just die with no counterplay on this floor. But you know, that's not a huge problem. 125, yeah, 125, 150, so 180 go in this act is possible to make, especially with more buying also working for 48 here. So if there's nothing else to buy, I can remove 3 cards. But yeah, let's just start here. I mean, I don't need to do Miracle Sanctity yet. I can play Sanctity for fun, no? Why not? With the Philostone now, I do need to set up burner. So burner on 5 is pretty important for basically every single fight from here until the end game when we set burn to 4. But we cannot afford to take, you know, the massive hits on turn 1. The past matter for card rewards, yes. Like for basically without high side knowledge, it's the same. But if you somehow know the card rewards drop in each path, then yes, one path will be specifically better than another. Also now that I have the 5th energy, I don't think I want the Deva form anymore. Yeah, we just kill this turn. Now that I have the 4th energy, I don't want the Deva form anymore. This is very good, so we toss away this. Actually, with the Deva form now, do I still need Cultist Spot? Active draw in the deck is still not a lot, but we can play every card in hand now. And then Sanctity still fills up +2, +1. So do I still need Cultist Spot or not? This potion is so mediocre, and this potion is actually so problematic we can rest though, so I don't see why I would keep the block pot. If the fight be the same, I'm actually not sure. At some point the fight will diverge, but I don't know what the RNG core is to diverge the fight. And even if it's the same fight, for the Exodium Tax, you can also roll a different combination. But yeah, we skip this, yeah. And of course, continue taking fights. We're gonna set up against this. If we are getting owned by the other two, then also fine. But yeah, their form is not needed anymore. They're going in, but yeah, Apo's here, and this guy's dead. I see no reason to take 1 damage though, so I won't. Hopefully not stupid. Yeah, looks like it's fine. Burner once again on 5. And we of course can control perfectly here before the calendar goes off. This is already lethal, yeah? So we can just end turn until it attacks. If it never attacks, then we also don't need to do anything. Even against Retromancer, I think I would still like Burn on 5 for this deck. We just care about turn 1. So I don't want to get hit by Nemesis for 24 damage on turn 1 I break, yeah? Or Giant Head even 14 damage on turn 1 I don't want to deal with. Garbage. The Horde is definitely not good enough. We are lacking draw here, not energy. The Nirvana doesn't do anything. I mean, it does something here. It's giving like +4 on this and +4 on this. Yeah, it's not good enough. Darkling's Burn on 5. That's slightly dangerous because they buffed this turn and we did draw decent block. But maybe it's fine. I think I want Otherworld for next turn energy looking at this pattern. And we know the draw next turn, kind of. So just end turn. Yeah, they're going in. Probably just do this, huh? Is this full block or not? This is 50 and we are facing 24. Yes, it is full block. I play Fear No Evil over the Empty Fist. Again, we want Burner on 5. Of course, transit into Reto, but again, I say that I just care about Burner on 5. Even against Reto, I think like one Burner on 5. Is it? That's kind of scary because you don't actually have AoE in our deck, yeah? So if Burners on 5 into the Retromancer and turn 1 with Brick, we could be overloaded on turn 2. Depending on how we draw in the initial turns. I think I still set it to 5 here though, because again transit into Retro is very low chance, and into Retro is not necessarily that 4 is always better, and this 5 should be stronger. So I think I still do Burn on 5. Like, well, no, that's no problem. Then I'm not being attacked on turn 1. Like, that's the entire point of Burn on 5 every single fight, yeah, is that I have until turn 2 to, you know, deal with whatever the crap is coming. And turn 1 is, of course, when I don't do anything. Because Pyramid doesn't work. Wait, I thought this is the Empty Fist for some reason, so I'm taking damage, yeah, for no reason. Yeah, very cool. It's fine, it's fine. Just a bit of damage. Ow. And so, but no, this is not the first time this question is asked. It has been asked like exactly 4 times. This is the 4th time, by the way, this question is asked, and yes, I have. I have died exactly 1 time to transit into Repto 4 years ago. 1 time. So now I think about it like every single time I see Burner. We kill next turn. Second cut is okay, doesn't solve a problem though, but it is a good thing to have in the deck with the Deva form in boss fights if somehow we never find active positive draw. That's okay. It's a decent draw on turn 1 as well. If we never find active draw, then this is so good. By the way, the third one. I know we turned down one for free. I don't think we need to panic just yet and spending go on this because it's not actually very good for, you know, these draws in hallway fights. But yeah, just remove and leave, yeah. At counter spot, I could see removing defend again, but defend is a better draw. Or not the burner turn. And defend prop sanctity where I want to maybe keep my miracle until after Apo is down to play Deva form easier. This pending button is also like very strong, yeah, by the way, but I don't think I will pay go for it. This is actually for hard. This is for the hard fight. If we never see anything that make us stronger from here. I might need this damage to kill before the third cycle second hit. Yeah, let's remove strike. Ignore these relics, yeah. They are not good enough. And ignore this. I would really prefer to not get cursed. We are Von, but Deva form can come down. Maybe I fear evil I can draw to curse and I get owned. So let's not get owned. At least we can play Vault. I know. We are vulnerable and it has one strength. Now this turn could be very spooky if we don't draw into the stuff, but looks like we have drawn into some stuff. So we are probably fine, I think, maybe. That's not very good, yeah, but sure. I can just block this. It's better to keep the Sanctity in hand, so I think I will. Start with us again, doesn't matter, we have Deva form energy now. $39 vulnerable, let's do this. Plus again, yeah, doesn't matter, I can redraw. Now that I have already seen this, I can see burn on 4 though, because I do think Retromancer is a threat. It's actually a real threat. So we can choose perfectly, then choose burn on 4. No longer vulnerable and Fortress 12 should be okay. You can force the meditate draw here. Okay. Weaken next turn doesn't matter, yeah? Also, yes, the Nemesis turn 2, you cannot block with Warlock either. So it becomes a little bit extra annoying. If Burner is not on 4 and you roll bad pattern. If Burner is on 5, then you protect yourself against 8 times 3, but I think it's fine. Even if we roll 8 times 3 and we don't draw block, it's not like something we cannot recover from. But breaking against Retromancer and being forced to use this potion, or breaking against Nemesis turn 2 and taking like what 30 plus to our fight, yeah, is very hard to recover from, unlike, you know, just taking maybe 15 damage on turn 1 or something. Another cut. At some point we do run into bit of death issue. Base energy is only 4. It's still a good draw on turn 1 though, but maybe it's not needed. No, I don't think this is good enough. If anything, maybe crush joints, but there's no artifact trip in here either. So it takes a very long time for the crush joints on the Warlock to actually work in, you know, the fight where we need this combo to work. So yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, I think we just skip this. Yeah, go to elite. Of course, we said burn on 4 and it's giant head, but you know, it's fine. Giant head is the easiest fight, relatively speaking. Because you can block this guy for a long time even when he goes to... Yeah, even when he goes to the... you know, the big damage numbers. But no, this turn did not draw the Deva form, no? Maybe you can draw it here. Not quite, but I guess sure. Can set up double fortress. So indignation, don't know yet, because I think this deck will stop having problem of not having enough rat like very soon. Yeah? In fact, like whenever we draw Apple early and the Meditators comes down quickly, or the Deva form comes down quickly, we'll need one of those. Then we don't really already don't have rat problems. And the problem is that we don't have active draw. Now the nice thing about indignation though is that it applies at 5 vulnerable to the heart, and that's just enough for the whole fight. Yeah? Playing it one time is enough for the whole fight. But on the other hand, it's like a complete brick otherwise. Might as well see. A lot of things can happen. I think I should make hand space now, to be honest. And next fight is an elite, so we want burn on 4 again, if possible. Is good. And see the next removing defense, no? Looking at what is happening inside this fight. Cannot draw, it draws 1. I mean, it cycles through your deck, but if you already can cycle into your card, yeah, it is replacing itself. And only if you already have Deva form down, otherwise sometimes you don't even want to play your card in a very early turns, if your deck already has 2 other cards. So it's like okay, but I wouldn't say that it's just good, which is why I did not pick it. Maybe you don't care about the thing. Yeah, I probably don't care about the thing. And we kill next turn, yeah, very easy. And of course we can block this very easily as well. Oh, that makes settlements a lot simpler. These are still trash though, unless you tell me when evaluate that is not active draw. That is delayed draw, it is not even draw positive, it's like draw neutral, except that it does allow you to have on burst turn, which is exactly not what you want with pyramid, as if you already have your burst turn. As you don't need the burst turn nearly as much basically with the pyramid. If you can only deal damage during one specific turn, for example, if your deck's built like that, yeah, then evaluate could be something. But right now, yeah, this is just not it. Skip. That is not bad. There is another thing in here, by the way, which is pretty interesting. It costs 150 gold. I think with the cultist spot it's not needed, yeah. Without the cultist spot I would actually seriously consider this XecnaR. But with the cultist spot and the burner to store out the first hit, the third cycle is a heart also, I don't think it's needed. We don't need to kill the heart that fast. And the strength is also going up. So this is probably just foresight remove. Do I make enough gold to remove again in Act 4 or not? Because we 137 and by this we go to 94. 94 plus 75, 90. 94 plus 90, yes, we have enough gold to remove. Okay, so we just remove. We don't care about this because we already have this. Which is funny because this potion makes this a lot stronger. Yeah? But because we already have this potion, I don't think this is needed. Yeah, now remove defense. And yeah, fight elite and then continue this way. We make 90 gold in this part and can buy shop relic or remove in Act 4, depending on what we see. Maybe we see extra gold from chest. Nemesis, yeah, 24 on turn 1, and exactly as we talk about, I'm just taking damage, like taking 14. Yeah, for using was a 7 31 months, fish a lot. Yeah, we're just taking 14 this turn with nothing to do, but it's fine. Never get old next turn. Which is a more important turn to block, but of course you think that's the worst pattern, yeah? Burns and burn doesn't matter. Like burns, we are not scared of burns, we have pyramid. Now that we have the Gremlin Horn, I don't care about transient to Retro anymore. So we and setting up burner on an even number here just annoying as hell. So we will try to do burner on 5. Yeah, we will try to do burner on 5 here. Apple now and they perform next turn seems fine. Here the miracle to play this is easier, yeah. Bottlenecking the second fortress could be a bit annoying, but it's fine, I guess. And defend in hand, I guess it's okay. My channel is still here, so maybe just get like sanctity. Probably just get calm, yeah, so I feel no evil. At 46, so this turn we should be able to block like just fine. Okay. Now that we see meditate on top, we can just do. We can just use our wrath or exit. I should try to block this, which is probably pretty easy. Don't want to kill it now, yeah? Then do it like this. And then 2 turns from now it will always die to the thing. And this turn, playing like this is blocking this like the easiest way. Because it's intangible, it doesn't die, but of course it doesn't even attack. So now just kill next turn. Proclaw is very good. Power potion. Power potion is to. What does power potion do? We already have debuff form, yeah? The third man vultures is sure, the second foresight is sure, but they're not that strong. It's just rush down. And maybe devotion. Yeah, it's actually just rush down, maybe devotion. I guess third fortress of course is still good, but it's like I don't think it solves the problem that we currently need solving. Fasting, yeah, kind of, but fasting is just weaker than the cultist though, is the thing. Don't think so, yeah, I think I just keep my cultist spot because this can break. But this we know exactly what we get in the hard fight. Because the hard fight we have until burner on 4, so we have until turn 9 to kill. Which means yeah, cultist spot gives you 1 strength until 8 strength. And that should be enough time for us to just kill the hut without even without vulnerable here. And to key this, and of course we continue this way, otherwise we don't make enough gold. And the fire is not very good, useful regardless. Can rest only 1 time though, so hopefully we don't like, low roll massively in here because we currently only have 77 HP, yeah? And really don't want to spend any potion inside Act 3. Going this way is not enough gold to remove Act 4, so we do need to take the extra fight. I guess we could have had enough gold. Sure, now we definitely have enough gold, and you're gonna set up for this, which did go in a little bit. Calm doesn't really matter too much here, so I guess we just play strike. Next fight is Retomancer Giant Head. With the Gremlin Horn now, I think honestly we just do burn on 5 in case the Retomancer daggers or the Giant Head attack us in turn 1. Yeah, we should probably just try to do burn on 5. Which is not super easy to do with this Spiker, but maybe you can just leave these guys alive for long enough. We can deal 24 here for free, kinda. Probably just play powers though. Wrong order, but yeah, doesn't really matter too much, don't think. Okay. And yeah, we want burn on 5, yeah? One burn on 5. Yeah, leave this guy alone in case he attacks this turn. He could steal Warlock to block without killing. Oh, that is cute. I don't know how good it is, but it's cute. We don't need the Omni on Deva form, no? The Omni Foresight also doesn't matter. Omni on Fortress is like, yeah, also probably doesn't matter. We don't even pick the Fortress for free. On the other hand, you can just take a second Warlock. Second Warlock does improve our output a bit in the hard fight, but only block output, yeah? It doesn't actually improve our damage, it just block output. And we don't need to block that much in the hard because ideally we never see the third Psycho Bolt here, so we don't even care about having to block 105. Experience here, any put burn status on top, literally the top, yeah, unless your draw power is empty, then of course anything can do that, yeah. But yes, otherwise the very first card is always a real card. Yeah, this is probably just skip, to be honest. Yeah, this is probably just skip. And recall here. And the Mancer. Well, I guess we just go kill some daggers then. Or you can also just wait, but I think we just like kill some daggers. Yeah? It could technically break this turn, but it's very low chance because you know, even if you draw into Apple and no other attacks, you can still attack here and draw a card. And you can attack here again and draw a new card. Yeah, and then you can attack here and draw a new card. And we already know that we have one strike in hand. If we completely break them, of course you can game this pool, or you can just take the hit. But like, of course, Gremlin Horn, which is why we set up burn on 5 and not on 4. On top, no, because of how the game is coded, the first slot will never be the status. Which is why you cannot draw 5 statuses on turn 2 of the heart. You can draw maximum 4. If you only have 5 base draw and your draw power is not empty. Like, the first card is always real. Okay, let's just full block. The Eva form is down, Apple is down, so this fight already is like done, basically. Burner on once again 5. Yeah, I'm not too unhappy. We set burn on 5 and we see transient to time meter here. We do burn on 5. And controlling this fight should be very easy. I guess I should just attack. Yeah, block one more turn, should be very easy. Even resummon, so we don't need to do anything. Yeah, next time we kill. That is definitely not being picked. It gives me 3 new cards, but I don't think so, yeah, because right now our deck is already kind of that one is just front load, and we are not so desperate for random scaling in here. Basically, our deck as it is can win. In fact, it's like probably very favored to win. And adding something could decrease our damage output and suddenly make us not win. Or that our hand is clogged and suddenly like some Apo is late, Deva Form is late, Foresight is late, Fortress is late, and then we're in real trouble. So I don't think so, yeah. If anything such good, but I already turned down like 2 away of the hands, I don't want to take this, otherwise admitting defeat, you know. I already skipped 2 away of the hands, guys. And also, this time is not the same as last time, yeah, because you cannot even strip artifacts so easily. Last time we have 2 such scripts and also, you know, like a lot of scroll, a lot of cycling. This time we also can cycle a bit, but only after our setup is in play. But after our setup is in play, I don't think it's needed, because the first cycle, the such script doesn't perform much. We already have the Incense Burner. The second cycle, it has artifact, it will never play. The third cycle, first attack, we have Burner, and the second attack is when we hope to kill the heart. So like, when does this such script actually perform? It's and shield bricks. In Time Eater, I guess it performs, but Time Eater should not be a massive problem either. And we just skip it. So we actually did not see any active draw for the rest of the run. When I was talking about this Deva form performing when we don't see more active draw. I mean, we have not seen more active draw in this Deva form if performing, so this is that. In boss fights. In hallway fight, this is just like kind of breaking. But I mean, you can see in the Retomancer, in the Giant Head or whatever, this allows you to control the fight a lot easier, yeah? But yeah, we just skip, yeah? These are just not good enough. Dark Links, yeah, turn 1 protected. Don't actually need to Miracle Fortress now, so I won't. No reason to. That is scary. No Wrath in hand to even prop the thing either, yeah? So how much do we block this turn? 1, 2, 3 times only is only 36. So we are taking a big hit here. It's actually a pretty big hit, but we can rest. Oh yeah, not drawing this is a pretty big low roll on this turn. So I guess we could have Miracle Sanctity or something to prevent this exact draw from happening. But sure. I mean, 36 plus another 8 in here and some Cloak Clap, so it's not that bad, yeah, but it's still annoying. Yeah, it's like 44. Foresight, I think, should be played. It was like 44 in here plus 5. So I guess if I play defend, then how necessary is Foresight? Maybe it's not necessary at all. It probably isn't actually necessary, the Foresight. So just save maximum HP here. Hopefully not stupid. But yeah, like this will still take 4 damage even with that, yeah. Burner against Time Eater probably on 5. Of course, it can do the debuff into turn 2 Giga hit. But I think the worst case is turn 1 it draws down, then we take damage, and turn 2 we brick again because turn 2 we draw only 4 cards when it draw down turn 1. If we have 10 cards in hand by turn 2, then Cloak Crack can also be a thing, and Fortress is probably in play, and you know, maybe we can do something. So we should do it on 5. Controlling this fight is not difficult at all, yeah? These guys revive, we kill both of them next turn, we kill the last one at the last turn. Don't know about that. I mean, probably still good. We have freaking 3 strength and cultist spot. How bad could that be? It's not active draw, but at the same time it's like way too much damage. The card? No, that's not even close to the card, yeah? The actual card in this position right now is Rush Down, like, or Vault. I guess maybe it's not Vault because Vault makes Burner annoying. But the Rush Down is by far the strongest thing we could see here. Otherwise, we could see maybe Empty Mind. Yeah, Empty Mind would be the second one. We just need to have active draw, and then we are like, invincible. But, you know, that's pretty good. It deals like a billion damage. Like, how bad can it be to deal a billion damage? When we need to kill the heart quickly with the cultist spot. Resting now is probably fair. Act 4, we don't need to actually upgrade anything either. If anything, we maybe upgrade Foresight. But if we need to rest again, we just rest again. Yeah, let's just rest. Okay, multi is the standard hit. Don't actually care about any of these. Maybe Tantrum is fine. Oh yeah, like this. Add a word for next turn. Yeah, my burn on 4 in complete shambles, but you know, my burn was on 5. I guess we just play Deva Form next turn, yeah, not now. Unless we can play 6 cards, but I don't think we can play Deva Form now and still prop the clock. So we just block next turn with 5 cards, which is 60. More than 60, you know, kind of. Deva Form is green, so you don't need to play it either on side. Yeah, 39, no problem. I guess you can just do Miracle Deva Form VG as well. Maybe I just want to do. Yeah, it's like full block. And now we have Deva Form in play. It's doing the thing again. Should be fine though. I don't even care about Crescendo in hand anymore, so we just cast in with Tantrum damage. Yeah? In fact, I might even be able to split this turn. Okay, not quite. If I do not draw the Tantrum, then I cannot split. But I guess I can just block. Blocking this should be very easy still. Like, this guy doesn't deal that much damage, yeah? Especially when we have Pyramid, we know that we cannot break draws. Yeah, 5 cards is 60 block. 60 block is plenty. It's actually 60 block. Burner into next fight honestly doesn't matter too much, but if we can control perfectly, we would like on 5. But this guy actually can outscale or block, yeah? The next fight cannot upscale block, it's just in early turns you can take damage. I don't think we can realistically kill this right now though, but maybe I can try. It could be possible. It's 48 per Tantrum, and we can play Tantrum many times this turn. We are out of energy. Yeah, we actually are out of energy, so we cannot kill this turn. It will die next turn, no? If we choose two the burners exactly on 0, otherwise we have to deal another 240. Which I guess is fine, just deal 240 later, yeah? Just deal 240 later, it's fine. I'm pretty sure we can control this, no? Energy is infinite, we have no slam in the deck. And we have Terror Fortress with Pyramid, everything's upgraded. There's no way you cannot control this. And we want Mono to be on 5. Yes, ideally we want Mono on 5. Just need to be careful to not accidentally kill it, though, so we'll refrain from playing Tantrum. If possible. Yeah, next turn is a turn that's difficult to block, which is why we do nothing. If we do nothing, then it's easy to block with 9 cards. And then we kill next turn, yeah? And with the Deva form, you also can control the clock like very easily. And yeah, now we kill, very easy, perfect. Second one, yeah, burn on 5, Apple top deck. And see Crescendo right now to just kill out this, which I don't mind, to be honest. But no, Deppy needs to be on 4 before F4 leads, yeah? That's like non-negotiable. Like the single most important thing to happen will be Foresight doesn't need to be played. Foresight does not need to be played in this fight at all. I think the Deva form this turn could be slightly weird, but I think we block like enough, yeah? Yeah, we should block like more than enough here. Okay, so now the fight's under control. And we just, you know, kill it and then burn on 4 before F4 leads. It should be fine. $60, yeah, no problem. 60 is basically nothing, to be honest. In fact, we can kill it right now. And I will. Just get rid of Miracle. We don't need energy anymore, we need hand space. Also, I can be back. And now we wait 6 turns. So the soften this up, soften it a little bit, but not too much damage. Because we still need to play Tantrum to block later. And the calendar is coming into it. Maybe I have already dealt too much damage this turn. Hopefully not. But on this turn, we don't need to do anything. We can let this regen a little bit. And I will let it regen. Do want to draw into Void like now. Not that it matters too much, but you know. Yeah, regen like calendar and such, but I cannot stop calendar. Yeah. 2 turns of now we kill should be extremely easy. Let's go next turn. No problem whatsoever. Okay, good. So yeah, full resources bonus set up into Act 4, we should be fine. The bad case scenario in here is that the spear, the shield attacks me on turn 1. Yeah, if the shield attacks me on turn 1 and I cannot block and I take a lot of chip, yeah, suddenly if we lose a 50-50, honestly 50-50 in the heart doesn't matter too much because of Philo Stone. I could run into a situation where I die first cycle. I guess a multi-hit on turn 3. Yeah, I guess the burner on the big hit is still much better. Upgrade for 2, I think it's worth it still. Upgrading the foresight. I could see upgrading Deva form in case we both select Apo and also drawn to Deva form with the void without the Mako somehow we cannot play, yeah? But yeah, I think especially in the heart when we have 2 more statuses, I think the foresight upgrade will like, do okay. Oh, you can upgrade this. I think I just upgrade foresight. It's a good draw in spear and shield as well. On turn 1. You can mirror a fortress plus if you want to. There's still no active draw in here, yeah? Or you can do talk to the hand, but talk to the hand cannot remove, or you can just remove. So here's when we ask the question is that is the output in deck sufficient or not? Because if it's not sufficient, you can just get another fortress plus. If the output is already sufficient, you remove. I think I would just remove. Yeah, I think I'll just remove. You can buy antibody, to be honest. Antibody is not even so terrible, but I don't think it's good enough. Yeah, I think just remove. Defend or strike. When the fight goes long, defense is worse. When the fight is initial turns, the defense is better. Initial turns just to run turn 2, but turn 2 we are protected, so it's only turn 1. This is only better than strike on turn 1. Afterwards it's worse. Probably remove defense still, yeah, because relatively speaking, I think the heart is still more dangerous than the spear and shield. But no, panic button's fine. It cost me a remove though, and that's like quite bad. Hopefully this guy doesn't attack. Okay, good. That's the good pattern, yeah? For once, because we have burner setup. So just cut. Okay, fortress is here. And then we just do what? Wall of fortress. Don't need to meditate yet. And yeah, this is why we also need to set up burner, yeah? Defense Sanity, we draw into Deva form, we can still play it. Next turn could be problematic. Because we haven't drawn into the other one, but I think we will mostly be fine. Do I get back cut or Sanctity here? Cut is digging deeper, but not that much. Yeah? Sanctity is also getting blocked. You can also get back Warlock. With only 1 fortress, it is possible to get back Warlock and make it stronger next turn. Maybe Warlock is fine. With the Miracle Apotheosis though, Sanctity cannot be played as the first card unless we already drawn to the Apo, yeah? Probably cut, yeah, probably still cut. Our hand is full 10. Okay, yeah, Apple is here. And if Apple is here, I think we're mostly fine. Energy goes to 7, yeah? So it's a 4 and 3. Is that blocking enough? It blocks for... No. 18, 30, 39, so it's exact. Okay, fine. Does it look like with the 5 get to sub? Visual. Yeah, let's just do that then. It's like VG third eye, Tantrum, VG third eye Deva form. Yeah. And we block 33, 37 and take 1 damage. Okay, fine. -1. One is not, guys. One is not. One is not. One is okay. One is okay to take. Ow. And now finally the foresight is in play, and we do have Deva 4 in play also, so we should be not having huge problems, I hope. And still dead a lot next turn, so just cash in this turn. In fact, like, it's freaking dead. Yeah, in fact, it's freaking dead. Okay, so just kill it then. If it's dead, then we just kill it. Ideally, we kill this next turn 105, but we have only 1 strength here, which could be a bit difficult. I can try. Yeah, it should die this turn. So burner is perfect, yeah. One more strength, yes. I mean, I don't mind strength at all. This we don't need, so we skip. Unless now you say that there's no way in hell we are not having enough damage with the new Voodoo and the Cultist spot still preserved. Which means that the only thing we need to care about is to not die first cycle somehow. But we literally cannot even die first cycle no matter what, yeah? It is impossible for us to die first cycle with the burner set up here. And the tungsten rod. It's actually impossible. So yeah, the Sarge Grip doesn't even do anything. It saves some HP sometimes. Let's just not. Yeah, let's just not. Okay, let's go here. Could see taking beat of death before committing energy or the exit. So you cut first, because if we cut into Deva form, we will just play that. Okay, Apple top deck is fine too. But I not needed then. Maybe it's good. Yeah, third eye is probably still good. But here we can play defend fortress Apple, or I can simply just Apple fortress, yeah, and have the defend in here to Gambler's Roulette if needed. Which honestly I think is better than saving 1. Like 1 card in hand to gamble is better than saving 1 HP for mid of death. So we just play Apple Fortress. And this one we have burner. We still want to see big hit first. So yeah, next turn is multi-hit. It's Philostone multi-hit, so it's not very easy to block, but it's not too difficult to block either. Okay, Deva form is here, and we know for sure that Void is not going to screw us over. So very good, we just play powers. And we are fully set up now, yeah, with the Cultist spot ticking. Not fully set up yet, we still need the second fortress, but we always draw into it here. So like, we should be completely fine. We should be completely fine from this spot. With like Terraforming Fortress and also the Warlock, yeah. Yes, you see like how much we block here. We full block this easily, and now the heart it has no chance. If you meditate this, you will not exhaust them immediately. Let's just get calm back in case we somehow break. Maybe cut. But yeah, it has no chance. And play this first. don't care about Warlock, to be honest. I don't know why I kept that. But it also doesn't matter. Yeah, we max out easily, and now of course it can never do anything. $75, yeah, that's no problem at all. A complete job, 75 damage. Of course, we don't even need to use this point, yeah? But if we somehow break one turn, we still can. And infinite energy also, so there's no... Yeah, there's nothing the heart can do. It's just like completely toast. We let calendar have the kill. I will let the calendar have the kill. Oh, easy. Yeah, two Watcher runs both just super strong. I mean, of course, this one never see like a lot of draw, but at the same time we have Pyramid Burner, so like, who cares? Yeah, Pyramid Burner, 2 Fortress. I turned down like even 2 more Fortress. You could have had 4 or even 5. That doesn't matter. I died, yes. Because this into no potion, into all bad relics, into bad draws. So again, like multiple low rolls. Yeah? Question mark fight. Exodium Tux. Bad elite. Lagavulin bad draw order. Sentry's bad draw order. No potion, no relics. Not bad draw order, and we die. On this floor. Honestly, just because of this. This entire run is literally because of this low roll right here. Snowballs downwards like very fast. This one is still correct though. There's no other path to go to. So it's just this fight. But again, even after this, the chance to die here is extremely low. Like even in this fight, by the time we went to the north, we still had like a decent chance to win. If you didn't see that, you can watch the second one. It's just kind of ridiculous. Like how many bad things happen in a row. That's fine. Oh yeah, what is it even in the Watcher runs? Like, they are just free, you know. I just run, yeah, Black Star, so I micro early act 2 a little bit careful, and then we win, like very broken. This run, early game there was not even a lot of micro to think about, yeah. And after Pyramid, we was also brain off for a little bit until here. By the time I get to this floor, then I can see that, you know, potentially we run into output problems later if the deck never finds draw. We never found draw, but yeah, then the Diva form just taken, and then, you know, we relax. Because our block output is more than enough, we just sometimes we lack damage. And this thing gives me more than enough damage. And we also save the cultist spot, so like this fight lasts 7 turns. I didn't know this is intentional, we don't even go to this, I just go to shop to remove cards. Just do this part, it's like shop. Every single shop remove. Simply because we already have output in the deck, you know? We don't need the relics. Like, what relic do you even care about in this run? Like, after Act 1, already Pyramid Burner and damage. Like, what is there even to get? We farm a list to get go to remove cards. That's not that we farm a list for anything else, really. And Horn was not needed though, I mean, it was good. But if we even without the Remedy Horn, just set Burner to 4, then we are fine. Because I have Remedy Horn, I set Burner to 5 to like save a tiny bit of HP, yeah? But without the Remedy Horn, I just set Burner to 4 and there's no problem. At all. Also, we skip a relic here, like it was a Death Branch, we didn't even pick it up. Because it was negative in this deck. Yeah, okay, let's get out of here. Yeah, probably we'll try to do 2 Watcher per day, otherwise it takes like way too long. But if somehow of course if I die, then I do something different. If the run is super difficult, then I do something different. I will probably try to do 2 Watcher run per stream. But after that is Iron Cloud. Yeah, after whenever this ends, I don't even know when, will be Iron Cloud. Which is what I want to do in the first place, but I don't want to leave this like ongoing thing. It's just annoying. So I play until I die or whenever I have enough. Why would I play something that's easier than Watcher? But yeah, thanks for watching guys as always, and see you.